Welcome back to another Monday Night Wise Men podcast episode. What is going on, Mr. Kirk? How you feeling?
What's up, man? What's good, man? Good evening,
man,
sir. What's good, man? Man.
I can't complain.
I'm excited about Monday, man. I love Monday. I know everybody hate Monday, but I love it.
I love every day. Every day I get to wake up in the land of the Lord. I am blessed. So I love every single day. All right.
Yes,
Come on in. Come on in. Hit that like button. Let us know where you are checking in from. Let us know where you're checking in from. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Shout out to the moderators in the building. I see we got Nick in the building. Shout out to Nick, Interstate Screw. Come on in. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Make sure I put this up on Instagram that we are live. Yes, I did put it up. Yes, up. All right.
Sir.
So, everybody likes to come in fashionably late. Late.
Right.
So, it's all good. It's all good. Atlanta's in the building. VA, Sacramento. Come on in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I want to get them likes up today. Today, I don't want to leave. And I'm gonna change some stuff around next week. I just didn't have the time. I'm gonna put some stuff on the screen, like some goals that these streams need to hit, man. Because I be looking at other streams. I can go watch these guys that be streaming on Twitch that don't be talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? They don't be talking about nothing. They just be hooping and hollering. And they tell people to hit the like button. They hit the like button. They tell people. I was watching this stream with a guy. He said, look, if I don't get $200 in the next 10 minutes, I'm ending the stream and y'all ain't going to see me for another 2 weeks. And you just seen the little donations coming. They was coming, but it didn't hit 200. It didn't hit 200, and he hit the end button, and I ain't seen him since. So
talk about extension, huh?
Hey man, listen.
Shout out to Axel, man. Axel is in the building.
Axel's in the building. Shout out to Axel. Axel's in the building. Axel sent me a text yesterday. I guess. Actually, the screenshot he sent me, someone had sent it to me earlier. I guess, my content is making waves around certain Facebook
Social
groups and
media
stuff.
platform.
Facebook groups and someone had sent me a screenshot of it earlier. And then Axel sent me the screenshot, but it happened to be in a group that is on his hit list. And he told me to beware.
Man.
He said, Axel said,
why you need to be aware?
He said, oh, shit.
You're not part of that.
Hold on. I did something. I clicked something.
Shout out to Axel, man. Axel is the boss of the cargo van special.
Hold on.
You know what I mean?
All right, there you go. Hold on. I kicked something and knocked something out. Hold on. But anyway, can you hear me, Kirk?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Right. Yeah, so he I pressed one of the surge protector and it cut two of the screens off. But hold on, they back on now. So yeah, he hit me and he basically was like, man, be careful. Where you put your content. I'm like, man, shit, I didn't put the content up there. I'm like, someone sent me that earlier. I can't help that people share the content and where they share it too.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So he's like, well, I don't want you to end up on my channel. And I'm like, well, shit. If I end up on your channel,
how many subscribers has it got now? Like two. I think the last time I checked, you had 200.
Who Axel? Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Axel live.
Axel got 200.
It probably got 293. 293. He rounded 300. So shout out to Axel. We're gonna drop a bomb for Axel. We're gonna drop a bomb for Axel. It's coming.
He's coming for you.
You rounding 300. So come on. Let's get him to 300. Make sure y'all
go. He's at
the
Chrysler stage. He's at the Chrysler stage.
Make sure y'all go. Make sure y'all go follow Axel.
Hey, Mark.
Sure. Yo, what up?
Hey, Mark. One time, way back when I just get my my social, and I try to apply for a car, the guy said I got Chrysler credit.
You said you got Chrysler credit? Oh wow.
Chrysler credit. I was at the 300. My credit score was 300. Oh
Oh
man.
wow! Make sure y'all go follow Axel. Axel Live.
Axel
Let's see if we can get him to 300.
293. Yeah, we're gonna
293.
get him
Let's see if we can get him
300
that.
tonight.
Let's give him the 300 tonight. You dig what I'm saying? So shout out
The
to
rabbit
Axel.
hole is deep.
It is deep. So shout out to him.
Deep.
I don't want to end up on his channel. So
You
I
don't
don't
want a
need. I
veteran
don't.
dig a
All
rabbit
right.
hole for you.
Right. So shout out to Axel in the
Oh
building. All right,
man.
we got the room is filling up. Yeah. So hit that
Oh,
like button. I'm
QB's
gonna.
here. QB's
Oh,
here.
shout out to QB. See QB in the building. We
QB's
gonna
in the
drop a
building, man.
bomb for QB. Drop a bomb for QB. All right, so yeah, so I'm gonna
Yes,
add some
sir.
stuff to the channel so that we can hit certain goals. I want to hit certain
Yeah, because I
goals.
need to get paid, man. I'm sacrificing this life, and I ain't getting no money, man.
Right, so hit the like button. I'm gonna set a meter. I'm gonna put a live count meter up there, and I'm gonna set certain goals for likes every
Right.
stream, and we gotta hit these goals. I ain't gonna do like Buddy with the money, but I'm gonna do it with the likes. Like, look,
Mm-hmm.
if we don't hit 100 likes on this stream, you're not gonna see me for
Oh
a
man.
100 days. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do something like that. We gotta get it going.
Hey
We
man,
gotta
don't
get
let
it
me get
going. So
started on you, man. You
yeah, man,
I think YouTube can do 150 days without you, man. Don't
they
let me
probably
start with
can.
you, man.
They probably
You know
can.
what I mean? You know
They
what I mean?
probably can. They
Man,
probably
like,
can.
you
Shout out
know.
to everybody coming in. I see Young World, for the love of money, Duke in the building,
Shout
OTI,
man.
SD Walk in the building, Atlanta's in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Young World, Charles Johnson said, sound like the church. I need 25 people to bring me $1,000 right now. Yeah, that's how some churches do. We got a reverend here who's really, really popular, and he bold. He'll tell. I ain't gonna say his name because some of his members,
Hey,
I don't know who in here watching
but
from
guess what?
Chicago.
You know what though, Mark? If we get donation from anybody that support the channel,
Mhm.
technically we spend it back on the channel.
Oh yeah, I spend
So
more than I make.
we don't pocket the money. We spend it right
Nah,
back, like buy
yeah.
equipment, and pay for software and editing and all that stuff. So we don't,
Editing the
we don't
shorts,
really,
the
yeah, yeah,
thumbnails. Every thumbnail it costs me.
yeah.
Every
So
short
yeah,
it costs me. I don't do those shorts. I don't know how to make the little thing pop up. I don't. It's just
no
easy to
man.
pay somebody else overseas, throw them the money, let them do it, send it back to me. I got other stuff
Buy
to
them a
do. So
coffee. What they call that?
you
A
know what I'm
coffee or
saying?
a tea or
It's
whatever.
a little bit more than a coffee. That's how I pay them on that website, but it's a little bit more than a coffee. But yeah, so
Right.
shout out to everybody for coming in. How was your weekend though?
Man, I'm telling you, man, we can't. I don't even know where to start, man. Man, I'm telling you. Man, I'm telling you. First, I want to say, man, I had a wonderful week with the family. I took the family out on a road trip because my kids is out of school and all that. So I took them out on a road trip. Wife come, kids, and we went on a state to state tour, and we ended up in Chicago, man.
Oh man.
We ended up
Yeah.
in Chicago and turned it up. And I'm telling you, man, we go in. Shout out to
Yeah.
everybody in Chicago. First, I want to say shout out to Mark, the mentor, for stopping by and checking the family out and come and say hi to my beautiful wife, Kenisha. I had one of my mentee there, district boss. Shout out to him. And I gotta tell you, man, I go play. Now, I have to say this. I've never been to Chicago like the way I've been to Chicago this weekend, which is what I mean by that is I usually come in and out because I'm all, it's probably on a Thursday or a Friday, you know what I mean? It's never
Right.
a Friday where I picked up in um, Elk Grove and what was that other area I tell you about where we spend the weekend?
Schaumburg.
Schaumburg, right. So I pick up in Schaumburg and Elk Grove and I was trying to find a hotel down in the city so it would be easy for us to be in the city, but nothing was around. Nothing was around. So we had to stay in Schaumburg and we get the hotel and rent the car and I don't think you ever see, man, y'all got a beautiful city, man. Shout out to Chicago. Shout out to everybody that from Chicago. I know Grace Logistic. I spoke to Ray. He was in I think what do you call that? Texas coming up. But man, I took the kids everywhere. Everywhere. everywhere, bro. Like it was Chicago is a one of a kind. We still was talking about Chicago this morning. My wife and I was talking about it. It was, went on a boat ride. When you came by, we had to go on a boat because the guy was like, "Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Y'all gotta go." You know what I mean? We
Mm-hmm.
went to that building that let us see the whole entire city.
Mm-hmm.
We did the tilt. I
Mm-hmm.
took the kids to let them, and it's funny because I was worried about my son was gonna be scared,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, "No, Dad, my hand was hurting me, but you know, probably he was scared, but he was just holding on for dear life."
Mm. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Ah,
Yep.
man,
Yep. Yep.
Chicago is beautiful, bro. Like it's not even funny. I don't think we compare all the city that we now you gotta remember we've been to Houston. Um so the trip was Houston, San Antonio. We go to Dallas, then we leave from Dallas to Oklahoma City, then we went to Kentucky, and then from Kentucky we went to Wisconsin, and then from Wisconsin we come back down to Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, that place is beautiful. My wife can't stop talk about Chicago. Shout out to Grace Logistic, man. It was a blast. And I'm telling you, we finally drive a Tesla. Everything that I wanted to do that I didn't get to do in Philly, I get to do it in Chicago. Isn't that funny, Mark? I
Hey.
get finally get to drive a Tesla. I finally drive a Tesla in Chicago. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it was I gotta say, one of the thing I gotta say about Chicago, and I say this to you, and I'm not trying to bash anybody. I mean, it's everybody's city is different. But what I find with Chicago versus over here, people in Chicago are less aggressive
Mm.
when it
I.
comes on to customer service.
Oh,
You
customer
get
service.
what I'm saying? Like we were trying to book something and the lady spent the time on the phone with us so we could book it from start to finish in Jersey and Philly and New
Mm-hmm.
York. Man, you got to figure that out and call us back.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The food service, like the service in general, the guy that you saw the salesman that we were talking to at the Tesla dealer.
Mm-hmm.
You the one that get him upset.
Oh, because I told the truth when you FaceTime you
Oh
FaceTime
man,
me. You FaceTime a guy with a Tesla while you in Tesla, and I happen to
yeah,
be in the Tesla. I was actually driving the Tesla. I told him to tell you the truth. I said, tell him about the battery, and he's all, oh yeah, yeah, the
yeah.
battery, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but he was like,
He
"Oh,
wasn't gonna tell
well,
you that.
all cars give problem, I'm." And then you're like, "Tell him that it's hot in the summertime," and he's like, "Well, that's with every car." Yeah, I mean, he's trying to sell a car.
Yeah, yeah.
But I like Chicago. I really get to spend time with the kids and the family. We were all over Michigan Avenue because that's where the spot is at. You told us not to go to the Navy Park. We went
Mm-hmm.
on there because we didn't want to listen to Mark, and we had to turn around. He was right.
Yeah.
It was we
I told,
it was a massacre over there. You
I
know what I mean?
told you.
So we couldn't get to spend time over there. It was too much stuff. But the kids love it, the wife love it. And thank you for showing up with your man and showing support and love, man. You know what I mean? Checking on me and the family.
It's all
Appreciate it
good.
again. All
It's
right.
all
But
good.
yeah.
It's all good.
When
It's
you get over
all
here,
good.
man, we gotta extend the same courtesy to you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was supposed to come to Philly a few weeks ago, but I couldn't make it. But yeah, next time I'm in Philadelphia,
Yes, sir.
I will reach out, shout you out, shout you out.
But it's
All right,
not
so
like Chicago.
what Philly?
Everything over here has to do with the Constitution. So I'm gonna just give you a heads up right now.
Mm. Well, you came where you were at over the weekend. You were out during the day, and it is a beautiful city, but it's
hmm
yeah, yeah,
Well,
it
you
can
told us
it
to wrap up the ride after we wrap up the ride to leave, and that's what we did.
yeah, I said get up, got
So
get up out of downtown.
as soon as we wrap up the ride, we get out of there.
Yeah, get out of there because it turned into Gotham City right after that. Like later that night, I could see it building up when
Yeah.
I walked over from Eddie V's over. uh to you. You
But
know what I'm saying? So
but despise whatever goes on in Chicago, people give this bad narrative about Chicago, and I get it. Every city got a bad side to it, but where we were at, it's like that side of Chicago makes Chicago look like it doesn't exist. You know what I mean?
no, it get ugly, right? You know, they shot FBG Duck right there, right where you was at, right there in that
Uh-huh.
area. That's where FBG Duck got killed at. So
Man.
it don't matter, you know what I'm saying? The shorties from
Hmm.
Inglewood, Old Block, wherever you want, whatever, community, they come down there and they'll get it turned up. Like about a month or two ago, there was 1,000 of them down there. They was robbing tourists, sticking people
Hmm.
up, beating tourists up,
No,
setting their cars on fire, all type of
they
stuff.
couldn't
So,
try that with me though. But hey,
oh Lord, let's
I'm
not start. Hey Kirk, let's not start. Let's not start, man. Let's not start. You,
shout
hey,
out to
hey,
Drake's
what?
Logistics.
Nothing you was gonna be able to do. Nothing. All right,
Oh man.
if 1,000 shorties come and just start attacking, ain't nothing
Yeah.
I don't probably would be able to do. You know what I'm saying?
But it's
So
a beautiful city. I really appreciate the time that I spend there with my family. My wife love it, and it's beautiful. I'm gonna tell you right now, you ain't gonna got that. The amount of stuff that we do in one day, man, we need a week for that. So yeah, the
I'm glad
beaches,
y'all
the whole thing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
glad y'all
Shout out.
enjoyed y'all stuff. Glad y'all enjoyed y'all stuff.
Yes, sir.
All right, so tonight we are having a call-in show plus a Q&A. I know I did one, but we didn't do one for the wise men, and it was requested about a month ago that we do one. I just haven't gotten around to it because we had guests
Hmm.
lined up. So tonight is a call-in show. I got the link pinned at the top. I know somebody hit the link earlier during the opening credits. So whoever that was, you're welcome to
Hmm.
dial back in. We're just gonna say, when you do dial in, we're gonna try to keep it to like a 10-minute limit to give other people a chance
Hmm.
uh to call in. So I'll drop the link there again. I got the link up at the top pin. So if you want to call in, you're welcome to call in, get your questions asked or get your questions answered, I should say, as this is a call in show. All right, so that's that. Axel said he was here a few weeks ago. Axel was here a few weeks ago. He did call me and say he was on the way, but I never heard back from him. I guess he says he was in this van, and at 5 a.m., an Indian
Uh-huh.
Dunkin' Donuts guy was banging on my van. I told him, bang one more time, I'm going to bang on his head. Then I went back to sleep for 3 hours. Okay. Well, maybe you were parked in his lot. I don't know. I was in
Why was it?
Garfield Park. You
Why
said
was
what?
it important to say the guy was Indian, Axel?
Right. Now, when you say he was an Indian Dunkin' Donuts, were you parked in Dunkin' Donuts, or are
Why
you
was that so
implying
important?
or are you implying that Indians own Dunkin' Donuts? I'm confused. I was in Garfield Park in Chicago drinking lemonade with some friends. You were in Garfield Park? I don't want to say I don't believe it, but
It's possible he's a white man.
ain't no white people in Garfield Park. Ain't no white people over there.
I say it's possible.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what's in Garfield Park. I lived in Garfield Park when I was a kid. Ain't
Uh-huh.
no white people over there. They haven't gentrified that area yet. All right.
Mm.
So no, you know what I'm saying? He was just an employee trying to act like a proper owner. Well, you can't be sleeping in people's parking lots, actually. You gotta go to
Yeah, you gotta
a
pay
truck
for your
stop.
parking. $10.
You gotta go to a truck stop. All right,
That's
we
why
got
them
a caller.
Indian.
We got a caller. First caller of the night. First caller of the night.
Yeah.
Mr. Kenneth Prophet. How you doing?
All right, all right. How y'all doing, man?
What's going on,
Man,
boss?
bless.
Yeah, all right, all right. I don't really have a question per
Mm-hmm.
se, more than a, s- a particular tool, and I wanted to find out if you guys were familiar with. And the tool is called F.
Got a bad connection.
Yeah, you cut out. You cut out. He muted himself. You muted yourself, so you gotta unmute yourself and then we can bring you back on. You muted yourself and you cut your camera out. I don't think he's live. He probably His phone probably went down. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta hit the link again. You kinda I don't know what happened to you, but yeah. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. That's the link at the top. Hit the link. Hold on, here you go. Yo. Nope, he went away. Yeah, hit the link again. The link is at the top. If you want to come on one at a time, we're gonna limit it to 10 minutes. But yeah, Garfield Park is still rough over there, so it
Yeah.
is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody coming on in. Come on in, call in, show Q&A, Q&A, Q&A. Hit the link, hit the link, hit the link. Kirk said the Crip people got his back. Oh, that's right. You said had some guys that was with the Crips that was working
I'm
for
not
you, right?
affiliated with no gang, man. Don't attach me with
Uh,
no gang. I'm a loner. I don't
Grace
need no. I don't need no vocative.
Grace Logistics said, did you get some deep dish pizza over the weekend when you was here in Chicago?
No.
You didn't get no deep dish pizza.
Because I left the hotel about 11 o'clock when I talked to you, and then we was coming downtown, and then we went to do some shopping, and everything just started to go fast. You know what I mean? So, but Grace
Yeah.
Logistic he's one of them. He's one of the guy that was supposed to meet me in Chicago.
But you come like when
And
you called me Friday evening, last minute.
See, that's what I keep telling you. I don't give people time to prepare for me. So you ain't gonna get your own boys, and I'm gonna show up and be like, yo, I'm in the building. I'm not gonna call 5 people so you can prepare for me. I'm gonna call you and be like, you know what I mean?
Everybody thinking about you, man. You gotta let people know, you know what I'm saying? Because when you call me, you like, man, I'm in Chicago, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, damn, I'm in the middle of stuff right now. So you know what I'm saying? You just pop up.
I called you Friday night and tell you we're gonna be here for the weekend. We were at the hotel.
Yeah. And I told you Saturday, I'm like, all right, we can go do dinner Saturday, but you had your kids and they couldn't wait.
Yeah,
so.
And the kids not gonna wait like me and the wife.
Right. So y'all
they walk 2 blocks. Daddy, look at this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you gotta buy this. I buy stuff where I still brought stuff home from what they bought and never opened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like everywhere you go and stop, they want something. So yeah. But I love it, man.
Young World said, tell Kirk I said Flanker is beautiful too. That's like Chicago. Flanker? Never heard of Flanker. Where is that at?
Oh, he said Flanker is beautiful. It's like Chicago.
Yeah, what is Flanker? Is that a city or something?
Yeah, it's probably a different city.
Axel said you got Sicily in your background. I think he wanted to put Chicago up, but he couldn't find the image at the very last minute. So, all right, guys, it's the call-in show. Somebody asked for this, or 2 or 3 people asked for a call-in show. So I did a call-in show. We did a call-in show. So call in. You know what I'm saying?
Call in and ask your box your question, whatever going on in your life. Call in.
Yeah, come on now. Call on in.
Hey, you see that video that I sent you with the 2 guys lifting up the refrigerator?
Yeah.
With the strap where.
Yeah.
Once they use that stuff, it makes it easy for them to take that big refrigerator in the house.
Yeah, I've showed a video like that a couple of times on different equipment to use to carry up. But even with those straps, you can mess it up. It's a certain way you gotta attach them, and then sometimes you gotta readjust them. And so I showed a blooper of a few contractors using those straps, and it didn't go well. You know what I'm saying? So those straps are they help you, but you still got to know how to use them. So a lot of people don't know how to use them, and a lot of people don't have the shoulder or the back strength, because even though the strap is holding like a lot of the weight, a lot of that weight, that pressure is being put on your shoulders. So if you don't have the shoulders or the back, then shit,
Yeah. Shout out to District Boss, man.
Yeah, shout out to District Boss. He was in Chicago over the weekend with Kirk. All right, we got Young World calling in. Young World is calling in.
He was on the cruise with a tequila, a bottle of tequila.
Man. No, this ain't Young World. Yo, what up?
I can't hear you guys.
Hold on, we got another caller call. I'm just gonna bring them all up.
What's up, man?
I'm gonna hang up.
Yo,
Oh,
all
hey,
right,
can y'all hear me?
Yes,
yo,
sir.
all right. We got too
Let me
many
see if I
people
can change
calling
the
right
audio
now.
to my headset.
Yo,
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about
all
the
right,
technical difficulties.
all right. Young world, I got 4 people on the screen, so you got to hold off until I one person go off. So just sit tight in the green room for a second.
Okay.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
All right. I'm okay. Am I in the green room or
Nah,
am I?
you on you live, so you can get your
Okay.
question out, so we can bring somebody else in because everybody started calling. Well, Ray got
Okay.
kicked
Oh,
off. I think he on the road. Oh, there go Young World. Hold on, let me bring. Hold on, hold on. I got a lot of people calling in. All right, hey, Young World, why don't you kill your background noise?
Put it on mute. Put it on mute.
I'm gonna put you on mute. Go ahead, Kenneth Prophet.
yeah. So I think it was either last night or the day before. I'm an avid YouTube University scroller, and I ran
Mm-hmm.
across this app from B Logistics, and which I went ahead and signed up for it. It is the F8 traffic conversion. Have you guys heard of this?
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay, so Kirk, this was probably be more directed towards you. So what the guy did, and I imagine or I think it's black owned, but what they did is they took the top load boards that I think Truck Stop 123 and a couple more, and they kind of some kind of way matching them together. And so the app really gives you a map of the United States, and they actually give the and this is for box trucks. They do hot shots as well, but for box trucks, they tell the national average for the rate per mile in each
Mm-hmm.
state, and I guess it changes every week. And if a particular state is red, it's trash, or the rate is really low.
Right.
If it's
Right.
green, it's coming up like right now, like something like Wyoming is like $1.89, but they have all the states on there. I have a dedicated route, so I haven't been doing over the road lately. But Kurt, what do you think about this?
So the DAT already did that. That same features is already on the DAT. That red, blue,
Mm-hmm.
yellow. That's that color symbol that indicate whenever rates or load are not good. Even flatbed and and a reefer, it gives all of those color code and the rates. It's already doing that. So for
So
them to
basically,
merge it together, um, truck stop dat and a lot of these apps that we use is technically some of the loads are a replica of
mm-hmm,
what's on dat. And what what a lot of times a lot of drivers don't know is those load that cannot be double broker and the dat, they'll go elsewhere to double brokers those loads. So they'll book something off dat, but they can't repost it and DAT. So they'll
mm-hmm,
move it to truck stop. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Or
So,
all these other apps that will show you.
so in your opinion, you think this is a useful tool, something viable, or basically you think if you got like that pro, we're like paying for that already?
I yeah, because see what happened is when you have a combination of apps together that are sharing the same or similar information, you want to get if I'm spitting out a job and Mark is going to take it and repost it and from dat to truck stop, right? And you have the same app, which is truck stop, you're already paying at the top tier where you're going to see that load first anyway. It's see, the thing is all about the setting in your search bar and how quick can you get to see that load. That's
Right.
what make you have access over a guy that paid $30 or $40 for a dot board. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So when guys used to come to me and they used to say, okay, I'm not, I used to do like when I do my mentor and I'm like, okay, let's do a search together. And I'm saying, you see this partial right here? It's picking up, it's paying 2 grand. They're like, I don't see it. Once I say they don't see it, my next question is, how much you pay for your DAT? They're like, yeah, I got $30. I got the $49. I know they're not gonna see what I'm seeing. You understand? So
yeah,
if you are at the top, I wouldn't worry about a guy that combine 5 different things together because it's not gonna make it easier for you anyway. Just get the best and done.
yeah, yeah.
You
Okay,
understand? And another thing I want to say to you is, regardless of what the spot market is and whatever it's showing on a DAT board, you still gotta have your operating costs.
right,
You
right.
understand? Because
Yeah,
your
definitely.
costs, even what the rate is showing, might not that rate might not affect you. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you might look at, oh man, $1.20, but when you look at your cost, it's less than $1.20. It's less than
yeah,
$1.50. It's less
yeah,
than $1.75. You see what I'm saying?
yeah. I not moving away from that. What I'm really dealing with right now is that, like I said, I run a dedicated. I pretty much run a triangle from Atlanta up to Louisville, then Louisville up to Kentucky, then back to Atlanta. And
Mm-hmm.
so what I just recently went through, I guess what is that in March when they renegotiate the contracts,
Right.
and so the broker came back at me, man. I think I was running like at $1.79 or something, which was straight. But then he came back and he was like, "Well, we renegotiated the contract, and some other competitors came in, and I can only offer you the route for like $1.63." I wasn't for sure what the market was doing because I've been locked into this dedicated or whatever. So I'm like, when I got off the phone with him, I was like, damn, did I beat myself or whatever? So I guess my question would be, when you get into a bidding war, what what will stop you? I mean,
So
I get
renegotiating a contract, that is true, because every year companies will renegotiate contract. I work for brokers today that used to pay me 1800 $1,800 for two pallets. But
mhm,
then their customer reaching out to them and be like, I got a guy doing it for $1,400. You want it? You
that's what
understand?
happened.
And then my broker would come to me and say, hey, we used to pay you 17. I'm getting 14. You want 12? You understand? So
Yeah,
if, but the end of the day is, you got to understand that, like we talk about a lot of time in this channel, supply and demand. It's all about how much customer needed, how important it is to get to the customer. What's the demand look like? How consistent do they need it? All of that stuff is going to keep the rate up or keep it down.
yeah.
You
So in,
understand?
so
Yeah,
in your
yeah.
opinion, yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, and your experience, experience, opinion, how bloody do you think this market really is?
The market is going to do what the supply and chain is doing. You understand? But you
Right.
gotta. How long you been in business? Is
I'm
it
going on two.
before the
I'm going
pandemic?
2 years now.
How much?
I, I I came in at 22. I'm on my way to 2 years now.
2 years. So if
Yeah.
you go back 4 years ago, a lot of
Mhm.
things that are taking place now, it happened 4 years ago. The only
What?
difference is it wasn't as obvious as now. You
Yeah.
understand? But it's the same reaction we used to get. And a matter of fact, like me and Mark talk all the time, business is a cutthroat. You understand? So if a
Yeah.
guy comes in, we used to have DSW. I used to do DSW and pay less. Mark Four came and take it because they bid under than Eastern Connection. They renegotiate and rebid under. You
He's
Yeah.
understand?
still here. No,
Yeah. I
he's
get
still
that.
here.
Yeah. Okay, man. I don't want to take up no more of your time. Hey,
Yeah.
uh, hey, hey,
But I want to
uh,
say this before you go real quick, because I heard you say something. I don't want you to get worried, because a lot of time when I start to hear certain things, people get worried. What you need to start to do is try to get more contract in similar fashion. and start to move up, because 2 years with one truck,
Yeah, 2 years with one
you
truck.
need
Yeah,
to be start looking for truck number two. You got to
yeah.
remove, you got to take that fear away. I know it's hard to find driver, but you got to get that second truck. You got to
I'm
start
thinking,
move to that next level.
man. I'm thinking about moving away from this dedicated because I feel like I'm working a job at this point. You feel me? I've been running this dedicated since October, and
Well,
it's like,
why you don't put a driver in it and then start to scale from there? Because if you know,
You
I'm
only
not
got a minute
gonna
left. You
lie.
only got a minute left, Kirk, because I got a bunch of people coming in. I
yeah,
set a timer.
Okay, I'm
yeah.
going
So
a peace to the
what
gods.
was you
No, real
what was you
quick,
finna what was you
what you
finna
was gonna
say
say?
before you?
I was getting ready to say I've actually tried, some drivers, tried some people, but bro, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, man. I'm a Midwest boy. It's just hard for me to trust and believe in people. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's disappointing. It
What
really is.
Do me
what
a
And
let
favor.
me let me let me let
Send me
me
an email. Send me an email,
let,
and I'll yeah. Go ahead, Mark.
you're gonna have to trust somebody. You're gonna
You're
have to
gonna have
give
to
it a
trust
shot.
somebody.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna at least have to give it a shot. I talk all the time about talent and how talent is hard to get. It's not like what it used to be. I'm damn, he disappeared. He gone. All right, so let me bring up but what I was gonna
No,
say,
finish say what you yeah.
talent is very hard to source nowadays. And I've been very transparent about that, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's just something you gotta think about coming into this business. I know a lot of people, they just had that attitude with like, I'm gonna find people. I got this person, I got that person until they actually get out here and then they're like, damn, you know what? Mark, you was right.
Yeah.
It is hard, man. My cousin was running, but then after a month he quit on
Yeah.
me and didn't work. Like it's not easy
It's
finding people
fine.
nowadays. It's hard finding people. You know,
Yep.
it's the more time passes for that middleman lane, the more less people want to go over the road.
Mm-hmm.
All right, if that makes sense, the more less people want to go over the road, right? And then with final mile, it's labor intensive. It's
Mm-hmm.
not like back in the day where options were limited for certain groups and certain categories of people, and they
Right.
were forced into these uh, different job opportunities. There's just a
Right.
lot more opportunities out there that require
Yep.
less work for the same or more pay, or don't require you to be away from your family or your home market for extended periods of time. So,
Right.
if you're gonna run this business, and I'm very transparent, I not only do I teach you guys how to get in, I tell you what you're up against once you get in it. You have to
Yeah.
really consider the employment aspect, especially if you want to scale. If you're looking to get in this business, think you're just gonna get a truck and then you're gonna remove yourself from the truck outside of the accounting aspect on if you can afford to put somebody into the truck. You got to find somebody that you can keep in that truck, and that's hard. So
Right.
that's that. So
I dropped my
let me.
email in the chat, so just shoot me an
All
email,
right,
and we can figure something out.
all right. Hey,
Who's
young world,
who's
you
this?
can you
Young
can go
World?
ahead. Yeah, go ahead and unmute yourself. The
Yeah,
link the link is in the chat or it's pinned at the top for anybody that want to call in. So call in. If you call in, I'll put you in the green room, and then we're gonna set the timer, and then it'll be your turn to talk. So until somebody else call in, then I won't set the timer. But the link to call in is pinned at
Mm-hmm.
the top. What's up, young
how
world?
y'all doing? How
What's
y'all
up,
doing,
man?
man? I had to switch it from the AirPod to the it was on the truck volume earlier. I don't know if y'all can hear me better. How y'all brothers doing?
A rich guy like you,
Bless.
man. You should buy like one of them $400 headset, man.
Nah, yo, I'm not gonna be one of them truckers walking around Walmart laughing. I'm gonna tell you, Jim. Nah, we're not doing. I just do my AirPods. I keep them in the case one at a time. I just swap them out. That's good enough for me, man. But how y'all doing? I
Good
just want to say
job.
thank you to y'all, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Y'all the reason I'm still in business, keeping it 100.
Right.
Keeping it going. Just
Yeah.
want to say I appreciate it. Okay, boom. Like I said, I got some questions or whatever. So boom. I don't really even deal with like the spot market. I'm a two pick, two partial guy. one pick, two partial. Like that's the game I'm running right now. You
Mm-hmm.
can't like I mean, due to me renting a truck, and I mean anybody that's renting a truck, you should really look towards the partial game because that'll outweigh. We have a higher cost per mile than the person that's owning or financing a truck. So I just
Right.
wanted to throw that out there. But just really quick, this is the thing. This is the thing. I don't want to necessarily say I'm having trouble with, but it's like boom. Let's just say I got I'm starting my week whatever day I decide to start my week. I usually lean towards Monday, Tuesday, and try to either make my way back home by the weekend, depending on where I'm at. If I'm in a good market, I'll just stay put. Because I actually have family in like Philly and certain places or whatever. I'm
Mm-hmm.
listening. I'm listening, Mark. You gonna say something?
Nah, it's some stuff going on
No,
in the chat,
something in the
man.
chat he's looking
It's
at. Go ahead.
going.
I'm listening to you.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm
What's
just looking in the chat,
I
man.
I can't see the chat. I'm sorry if anybody can see
Yeah,
it.
you don't want to
But
see it. You don't want to see it.
what they
Go
talking
ahead,
about me?
though, man.
No, it's not about you. It's just
No. Go
Ox.
Yeah,
ahead,
the
man. I'm
question
listening.
I answer.
Ox,
No, no,
Ox
no.
is
It's when the stuff that I talked about months ago. It's following the guy around, even on my live stream. It's following him into the chat. So
uh,
go ahead, go ahead. We listening though. We listening.
But long story short, it's like I kind of get like perfect example. I'm on a load right now. Got two partials. I'm traveling from Georgia to New Jersey. I'm at more than $2 a mile, so that's great, right? But
mm-hmm.
here's the thing, like I realized like what you were saying in a lot of your older videos, Kirk, is like then you would get to this place and you had this and then this place and then you would have that. So it's just like I'm also doing the thing you said with the I don't want to say what is it, it's not radius,
Radius.
radius.
Yeah.
So I kind of moved from like Georgia to north towards, Illinois, Indiana, a little bit of
Mm-hmm.
Jersey. I try to stay out of New York. Farthest I might go is like Massachusetts if I could keep the dollar low. I mean, if I could keep the money high. But like, what what are some partial? I'd say maybe don'ts because I feel like I'm following your dues. But what's maybe some things like, yo, don't do that, or you were shy from, or because like I said, I think I got the formula going pretty good. I just think I need to tweak it, and I don't know. Maybe that's not necessarily a question, but I just feel like how do you string the trips together? Like, or you keep the momentum going. I would say,
Okay,
like,
so you're from Atlanta, right? And if you're gonna go, one of the reason why radius is important is because you get consistent load in certain areas when you go there. You understand? That's why we talk about staying to certain states and stay away from certain state. Not only that, but you can negotiate a higher rate in certain state. New York, New Jersey, you can get better. Pennsylvania. When you come to these states and you find multiple partial, negotiating will give you can get good rates. But like I talked to you about a couple months ago, is not only a couple things that will have an impact on your rate is your score, your safety score. So your your violation from the DOT inspection. Remember I talked about getting an inspection, not having the violation, whatever it shows up in your violation, those things will affect your rate. You understand?
I got you.
411. If someone want to use you or they don't want to use you. What if you get one parcel and the guy said that you too new? So as a lot of factor go into you getting um the rate that you want and keep the momentum going. But in your case, the reason why you feel like that is because you're still new, you're still fresh. You understand? And so you gotta build all that.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying? You gotta build
yeah,
that strength behind you.
yeah.
So when you call, someone said, "Cool, I'll work with you." Versus, you find one partial and then it takes you another day or two to get the next partial. You understand? But you have to understand also that you're gonna have weeks like that, months like that. You understand? So don't let that discourage you because at the end of
Of
the
course,
day, it's business. You understand? You can't force
of
anyone to
course.
use your service if they don't want to use it. despise or whatever they see on
Now,
you,
of course, tell you the truth, my score got it. What it is I've actually been getting passes. That's what I was gonna say. Because I end up getting two inspections,
hmm
24 hours from each other, and they were both level 3. So
right.
I've actually been getting, oh, you need 6 months, a year. I've actually been told you need 6 months, and I'm not 6 months yet. And they said,
hmm
number one, they said they could override that if they want to use you. So they've
Right.
overridden it for me several times because of my score. I must have
hmm
a high or a good score because, like I said, I got two level 3 inspections 24 hours from each other, and that
Okay,
must be showing or
you
something
just say
like that
something.
because,
I
like I
want
said,
to
I didn't bypass it.
hold on. You just say something. You said that you must have a good score, so you don't know where to go and check your score, right?
What it is I went to, you have a live that you talked about checking the score,
Uh
and I
huh.
clicked on it, and I mean, maybe it was at the time. So like I saw like number of accidents, I have zero. Number of,
Okay.
you know, tests or tickets, I don't have no tickets, I don't have no nothing. So I just saw
Right.
zeros, I believe, when I was checking it.
Right. Right. So that's where you go to
And I
check your
think I
score.
think it showed the two inspections, but it didn't say, yeah, but it didn't show like a like I was looking for like a 1 to 100. I didn't see that. I just saw like I have two inspections and that's it.
Uh huh.
I seen that. I saw that.
Oh, right. So if you go to the Safer website to check your score, and you look at it will give you the breakdown of your score. Do we lost him?
Yeah, we lost him.
Yeah, he's driving. And if you
Yeah,
go
he's
to
gone.
Safer, you can check your score from there, and then you can go in depth into see uh what your score is, and how many violation you have and what it was. I had somebody months ago who said, "Oh, I got a good score," and listen to this, Mark, and Young World. Listen to this. A matter of fact, I wish he was watching tonight. I would have him to I wish I was gonna I would have him call out. I told him what to do, and he get rid of 4 violation of his driving profile. 4 violation.
Great.
He disputed them. You
Hmm.
understand? And the guy in Indiana, the officer in Indiana says, "Oh yeah, yeah, you good." He gave him a ticket for driving in the left lane, a violation for driving in the left lane, but tell him that he was good. You understand?
Yeah.
And he went
Yeah.
to Connecticut and went on the weight station, and they did him dirty, and I helped him get rid of that. So there's ways that you can get rid of it. It's just that you got to know how. Just like if you have a
Mm-hmm.
violation and you're keep trucking, there's
Mm-hmm.
certain part you can go and edit and remove that violation. Just like if you run out
Yeah.
of your time, there's things you can do to get 20 hours back. You can drive your whole
I,
70 hours, but then you can go back in and get that 70 hours. Out of that 70 hours, you can get 20 hours back, even though you already drive that 70 hours without doing the 34-hour reset. See what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So there's just little things that you got to know.
there's a
And
lot of stuff you like a lot on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I haven't been having any particular issues. Let me tell you this: I've never gone any place. I'd say since my company turned 60 days, and I'm
mhm.
probably 2 weeks away from 6 months, getting a load because I always like I always say it like I'm on a refresh. I usually got my laptop in my lap while I'm on the phone, so I don't really let too many load pass me by, and I know
Mhm.
how to turn the load away. Like man, you're talking BS, man. You know, like that's barely covering the gas to get there. You know, also I've been meeting with different shippers. You know, talk, have conversation. You get what I'm saying? I'll leave it at
But
that.
but I want to
But
say this to you. I want to say this to you because I
go ahead.
think you're beating up yourself too much, and I think you're driving yourself too hard into get to that phase where, you know what I mean? you're acceptable by everyone. It's a phase, so you gotta let the phase
Yeah.
go in. Because let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. You will make $4,000 this week, young world, and $5,000 this week. But I'm telling you right now that there are people that lost 4 grand, that lost
Oh, I
five
know.
grand in
I
trucking.
lost 4 grand 2 weeks ago. I lost 4 grand 2 weeks ago. Truck broke
Right.
down in Florida and was down for a week with a $2,600 load in Florida. They had
You
to give
see
me a
what I'm
minivan
saying?
to get back to Georgia. So it happened. Luckily, I had the cushion. Luckily, I had the
Exactly.
cushion.
But you got
So
people that will, and then when it comes on to making money every week, you got people that are not making your kind of money. You might make $5,000 last week. A guy make 2,500, 2 grand. So you stocking 3,000 over him because you're putting partial in your truck while he's doing one pick, one drop because he don't know. He'd never watch YouTube. He never come across
yes, sir.
videos that put out talking about partial. So you gotta let that phase go in. But what I'm gonna say to you is take the time and because you're still in that teaching, that learning moment, that phase where
Learning
you're
curve.
learning.
Yeah.
So stop trying to
Mm-hmm.
beat yourself up and think you're missing out on anything big. You
Nah,
get what I'm saying?
nah. To tell
Because
you
the
the
end of
truth,
the
I don't.
day, because the end of the day,
I,
when you might think you lose something, there's another guy out here that losing more than you.
no, of course. What it is I'm grateful for everything. I work hard,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't want nothing that's not what I didn't work for. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I despise the free meal. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not looking to be one up on anything. It just like you ever had a situation where you was like, damn, like all I'm thinking is there's probably stories of you like, damn, bro, if I would have just did this, like even me, like I bring my measuring tape out as soon as I lift up the back of my truck while they loading or unloading to see like, yeah, you said it was 6 feet you needed. Let me make sure this partial is exactly 6 feet. Or I'm even calling the broker to get some more money or
Mm-hmm.
something because I've had that happened to me in Chicago. You get what I'm saying? I was going if I would have hit Mark earlier, he said he would have definitely like linked. But I was on the other side, where Mark was
Yeah.
in his youth. You know what I'm saying? But
Me and District Boss was
yeah,
in
it's just
Chicago, and the
mhm.
the broker we book what, I think it was 7 pilot or 9 pilot, and the broker called and say, hey, they want to put 2 more pilots, and we charge them. I went to pick up a load
Oh
in
no,
Chicago and they put 15 pallets and it was supposed to be 14 pallet and they double stack one of the pallet. And I charge them for that extra
oh no,
pallet.
oh no. Of course, you got to.
And
Like I said, I
and the
know
guy
some
was
that'll be
like,
mega
well,
loads.
it's the same space. It is the same space, but you squeeze 2 pallets where 1 pallet should be. So it's gonna cost you.
It's more weight. Forget
You
that. It's more
see
weight.
what I'm saying?
It don't even matter. It's more weight.
Right. So
Um,
you can't beat yourself up. Just do your thing and just focus on coming out of that truck, save your money, run and do
mhm,
your thing. And you'll get to that moment where off this stuff you don't have to worry about. You know what I mean? Just
yeah,
keep grinding.
yeah.
All right.
No, of course, man. Of course, man. And I just want to say thank you. I
Yeah.
applied for that T Force in Atlanta again. For some reason, I don't know what it is. They keep calling me for CDL work. Like I keep getting emails like CDL work. I call the number. It's like a machine, but it's just like they keep. But I just been over the road. Anybody over the road, can work. Just pay attention. Watch your cost per mile. I just found out, like, not just found out, but probably a month ago. I think my
Mm-hmm.
cost per mile is like 138. So I know
Mm-hmm.
like once I'm making over that, I'm good. But it's just
Mm-hmm.
like I'm still not gonna grab a load for 170 something a mile. You get what I'm saying? That don't match to the bank. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I just make sure it's over two something. Like I just have to keep it at two something. Not saying like I haven't run, under that, but I
Mm-hmm.
just know, like that. That's where I feel good. And I just want to say, like, more so, just thank you to y'all. Thank you for y'all. Thank you for the stuff that y'all put out. I've been missing a lot of lives, but it's really because, I might be parked up somewhere at a truck stop. One time I was at like a night shipper, just couldn't get the signal. But I be watching y'all, and I always hit the like, I comment. You get what I'm saying? I just want to say thank you. You know, as much as we
Yeah,
can
you
get the information, just thank you,
and,
appreciate
and you
y'all
got
all
my
the
number,
time.
man. You can reach out. So if you got my number,
I don't. I lost
you
my
delete my
phone,
number.
so
Oh, so you
nah.
delete my number?
I actually lose the phone. I lose the
All right,
phone,
let me
and I
give it
wasn't
back
able
to
to
you
get
now.
the
Let me give it back to you now.
Yeah. Don't give it to you, or don't give it on the live. Look.
Mark, you said don't give
I'll,
it on the live.
Yeah, just email
All
him.
right,
don't
young
give it
world.
on the
Email
live.
me. Send me an
No,
email.
I'm. Oh, it's in the live. All
Yeah,
right,
it's
Nah,
in
just
the.
y'all.
email
Man,
him.
sorry. I got you.
Just,
I
All
just
got you.
right.
email him.
My
Thank you,
email
y'all.
is in
Thank you.
the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna email you now.
All right, boss.
All right, bet.
All right.
Be
Have a good
safe.
one. And thank you, Mark. Thank you for
All
letting
right,
me
be
out, Mark.
no
All right.
problem. Be safe.
All right.
Young world lose my number.
He said, I think he said he lost his
I thought
phone or
Young
switched
world
his
was my
phone.
buddy, man.
I think he said he lost his phone or something. He lost his phone. So, all right. So the link is pinned to the top. This is a call-in show. We've had 2 people call in. Well, actually 3 people. I think Ray called in, and he got bumped or he hung up. So I think OTR Ray, if you want to call in again, it's open for you to call in. The link is pinned to the top. It's also in the chat. I see some stuff going on in the chat. Axel, man. I told you, man. Like, you know, when you when you
What is this
when you
right
do
here?
that, I don't know. John Doe is trying to, I don't know. It is
The
what it is. But
FBI
check this out.
You're a convicted felon. Who is that?
Nah, he's talking about Axel. I mean, if y'all want to come up, man, I got room, man. We'll get this thing mediated, man, and come get down to the bottom of this thing, man. Listen, we can get down to the bottom of it. The link is at the top. So John Doe, if you want to click the link, come on. Axel, you click the link, and we're going to see, because John Doe saying Axel owes some money.
Oh, man. There's a Pookie and stuff going on in the chat.
John Doe say Axel owes some money.
Oh, man.
I want to get to the bottom of it, man, because we need to figure this out.
Somebody's exposing Axel just like how Axel exposed.
that's what it sounds like. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, listen.
Oh man, this is
when
crazy.
When you go around and you messing with people, man, you gotta make sure your stuff's squeaky clean, man. When you're messing with people, you gotta make sure your stuff is squeaky clean, man. You dig what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying, man?
Oh man.
So somebody done followed Axel over to the Wise Man Podcast. And then followed the man over to the Wise Man Podcast into the chat. To expose him, man. We got to figure what's going on, man.
Guy who wrote it.
Oh, Lord. We got another person. Max M said, I can confirm John Doe's words. Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Oh, man.
Oh, God damn. Oh, man, God damn. What's going on, Axel? What is going on?
Somebody rolled the mileage back. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. It's 2 people in here saying they can confirm John Doe's words. So how the hell they How the hell they know Axel? How they know Axel was watching my channel and in the chat?
Because we big him up. He said, I'm not a troll. You did borrow money from Jason.
Wait, what? What are you seeing this at? No, but it's somebody else in here now. Max M saying, I can confirm John Doe's words.
Yeah, because John said that Axel borrowed money and never paid back. And Max M is saying that he can confirm it.
Hold on. Before we get back to that, I gotta stick to my subscribers before we play Magnum PI with Axel.
Oh man.
T-Force is hard to get into. I've been chasing T-Force down in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and it looks like some game is going on. Anyone run T-Force. So if you watch, well, you do good. I've seen you around. I always say that T-Force is. I say it all the time that they're not very responsive via their website. They're not very responsive via their job postings, contractor postings on Indeed. I say this all the time. You have to physically go to the T-Force branch and apply in person. You have to go there in person. You have to go there in person. You cannot wait. T-Force is not very responsive. They're probably them and XPO, RXO. As far as responses via email and phone, not good. You have to go there. So if you're looking to sign up with T-Force in your local area, and this is for anybody, go there, go there, go there. Everyone that has listened to me and went there physically has seen results. You have to go there. You got 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 to go there. I don't know how many times I got to say it, but I'll keep saying it. You have to go there. All right. District Boss said just happened today with 5 pallets and they didn't have a dot. The first pallet came down and all the hydraulic fluid. Yeah.
He lost his pallet jack. His lift gate went out today.
Yeah.
He loaded. We called the broker to do a driver assist. By the time he took one pallet off, the whole entire oil came out of the hydraulic thing, and just they had to manually put it back up. So he got to get that fixed. It's one of those days, man. Just one of those days.
All right. So, guys, the link is at the top. The link is at the top. Hit the link. Kirk, you want to answer this question? How do I find my operating costs?
I saw that, yeah. Okay, so the cost per mile, matter of fact, send me an email and I'll reach out to this person, because it's not just a simple question. All right. So
where's your email?
I drop it. It's in the chat.
I
drop it. Let me drop it again. Send me an email. I'm gonna drop it again. And I'll explain it through the email, because it's not that simple. And we have a bunch of people, but we don't want to take up too much time.
Right.
All right. There's my email right here. Just shoot me an email, and I'll I got another question.
Where you see it? Wait, hold on. So Max. All right, we'll get to Max in a minute. Hold on.
Says, hi Kirk, explain the DAT new features where you can calculate your operating cost. Yeah, that one. You can read it.
Hi Kirk, can you explain the DAT new feature where you can, I guess, calculate your operating cost per mile, per gallon, fuel cost, and gives you your approximate profit before you book the load?
Okay, so all of this operating cost per mile should be done before you even come out here running a business. It has nothing to do with the DAT. And it's not a complicated number to figure out. You understand? Because the DAT cost per mile is going to be different from your operating cost per mile. You understand? It's a different thing. All right. So again, I'm going to just say, shoot me an email and I'll explain it to you through the email. All right. I'll take the time to explain to you through the email. I'll tell you how to come up with that number. All right. It's just a simple number. It's not complicated.
So Ibrahim, shoot. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And that's the number that you're gonna operate your business by. All right.
So Ibrahim, shoot him an email. He dropped his email in.
Shoot me an email. All right.
The chat. All right. Link is at the top, guys. I see Ray said he'll call in when he makes it to the stop. Anybody else want to call in? The link is pinned to the top. Go ahead and click the link, and you can come onto the show and holler at your boys. Brother Mark, I visited their warehouse 3 times in Irving, Texas. When you go back again, make sure you ask to speak to the operations supervisor, one of the dispatchers, or the branch manager. All right. Did you apply when you went, or did you just go question? Because you can go and apply as an owner operator right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Did you actually do the application and you're just waiting on a call back, or you just went there to inquire and you didn't do the application? If you went there and you did the application, did you get the operations supervisor's number? Did you get the branch manager's name and number? Did you get a card? Talk to me. I started a great rapport with someone over there and got the contacts, numbers, and email address of the carrier enrollment recruiter. However, she's never picked up nor replied to my email. Go back. Go back. Be persistent. Go back, and everything that you're saying here on the chat, go back and tell them that. Speak to the operations supervisor. Speak to the branch manager. Speak to one of the dispatchers. I'm pretty sure they need contractors there, and if you're a contractor, you need to go there and express that. Hey, I'm trying to get in with you guys. I've done everything that I've needed to do up until the point that I'm at. I've been waiting on this recruiter. I haven't heard anything, so I'm driving back up here again because I really want an opportunity to contract with you guys. So I would go back up there again and state everything that you're stating here. I would state that to them. Do good.
Let me drop that email again, because
Yeah.
hold on, let me drop it again. All right, that's the email. I just tapped the email in the chat, so it should be popping up. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. Put your email in there. Dun Beasy says.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I wanna say before you get to this, I wanna say, um, to Kenneth, the first caller that we take, I wanna say something to him. Shoot me an email, Mr. Kenneth, but I wanna say something to Mr. Kenneth. Just like I always say to everybody, after after a certain time in business, you got to start to either decide to stay where you are or move up. You understand? And I know it's frustrating to find drivers, do all of this stuff, but you still got to take that step, that initiated step. You understand? To move to the next level, because if you have a contract for 2 years, or you've been in business for 2 years, you need to start to come up with plans to either grow your business or be where you at. And I don't support staying where you at, because that's not the whole purpose of you coming in business. But I would say having a dedicated route, understanding the route, all of that stuff. I'm sorry. You need to start to grow from there. You're gonna find good drivers, bad drivers. Some guys gonna come today and don't come tomorrow. It's just a part of business. You should not let that stop you. All right. So he needs to start focus on growing. And let me say this about dedicated route. I think he have a good route. I don't know how much he's paying, but if you have the dedicated lane that is paying you a decent amount of money, and you don't have to deal with a lot of the stuff that other inexperienced guys got to go through, I think you need to yeah, you need to hold on to that route. Or if you wanna get rid of it, just call me. I'll put somebody on it. But I think just don't be fearful. All right? Just don't be fearful.
All right. Let's see. I seen something. Dun Beasy says, where did it go? Recently got this dedicated H&M route mixed in with a couple Amazon loads and local partial moves. I've been doing pretty good. I appreciate all your information given out. I don't hear you guys talk much about business, credit, funding. Would you recommend that someone new coming in? I think you need to go back and look at some of my older
Talk about it
content.
all the time.
Yeah, I've talked about it all the time. I got dedicated videos talking about hard money lending, business lines of credit, business credit cards. I've done lives on it. I've done videos on it. I think you need to go back and dig through the crates. Dig through the crates.
Yep. We
Dig
talk
through the
about it all the
crates.
time. And let me say this about business credit. The best business credit you can build is with your credit union. With your credit union. I'm a big supporter of credit union. One, because you can go in and negotiate your rate with your credit union. I've talked to my banker when I need money to borrow, and I can knock a point or two off because I'm a loyal member. So a lot of time I think that I got 3 credit unions. I got 3 credit unions. So once your credit get run from your credit union, you can actually sit down and talk to these people. So a lot of outside people tell you about building credit, but the best business credit you can ever have, it's with your credit union. You'll never be denied. You'll never be denied. I've never
We got
heard my credit union never told me no. So I would look into that.
we got
Get you a
71.
good credit union.
Go, we got
Go ahead.
71 people. We got 71 people. We got 60 likes, guys. Please, I need 100 likes before we need 100 likes. I'm gonna set a goal. We need 100 likes. We need 100 likes, guys. Please. That's all we ask is for likes. That's it. 100
So-
likes, guys. Please hit the like button. We got 71 people in here. 60 likes. We had 219 people come through the stream, whether come in and out. So 219 people in the past, little less than what we've been on for. We've been on a little over an hour. So 219, 220 people have came in. We got
Yeah.
64 likes. So hit the like button. Let's try to get to 100 likes before we end the stream. I got to start setting these goals because people come, they get the sauce, which is fine. But, we're not charging anybody. You never see us begging for any super chats. You don't see any donation things. We don't need the money. We don't need it. Okay. So the least thing you can do is hit the like. All right. You got
Yeah.
people out there asking y'all for money, and you got people
And next
here
week Monday, I'm
giving you free information, telling you don't give us money. Hit the like button. Damn, like how hard is it? You see what I'm saying? Just hit it.
I'm gonna start Bill Mark. Hey,
You know what I'm
Mark, do me
saying?
a
So-
favor, not to cut you off. Could you pull the email up for my email? Because the person said they're not seeing for some reason. They're
I
not
don't see
seeing
it
the
either,
email.
Kurt. I don't see it either. I'm
It's
just
in
gonna
the
type in
chat.
the. I don't see it in the chat, Kurt. That's why they keep asking. I looked for it too.
I
look
saw it
for
in
it
the
too.
chat.
You sure you putting it in the chat on the live stream?
Yeah.
What is it? Red?
Put
What is it? Red? It's not in there. What's it? Red
Yeah, it's
Nemo work.
Red Nemo work at yahoo.com. REDNEMO.
It's not. When you
WORK.
typed it in, it wasn't coming up for some reason. But I just put it up there. There you go, right there. Red Nemo work at yahoo.com.
Yeah.
So
that's it.
everybody that he told to email him for whatever it was, that's the email. I will pin
Sorry
it to the
about that.
top, but I got the call-in link up there. So there's the email.
Next week,
Moderators,
Monday,
can y'all copy that and just put Kirk's email and then semicolon that and just post it randomly throughout the live. All right, it's up there now, Kenneth. It's up there. It's up there. It's up there. All right, so yeah, hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. 223 people that came through here. We got 67.
Yeah.
67. 60.
Let
that's
me
what I'm
ask
saying,
you a
67,
question because
69.
I wanted to ask Kenneth this. He said that he's I guess when he emailed me, I asked him. I'll ask him when he emailed me. I forgot that he's gonna shoot me an email, so we'll talk about it. But yeah, hit the like button. And anybody else coming up? Any more questions?
I got a few cards myself. I was wondering why I don't hear people talk about it that much for extra fun. I talked about it a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? The reason why you may not hear other creators talk too much about it is, and this ain't to, shoot nobody or nothing like that, but you gotta understand experience. People that experience have dealt with more things than people who have been in the space a year, 2, 3 years, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people came into the space sometime between 2020 and 2022. So they may have not had enough, experience. Some of the banks won't even talk to you until you've been in business 2, 3 years now. So a lot of these people haven't even hit the threshold to even get a meeting with a bank. So that's why you don't hear that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to dig through my
thing up again.
Put what up?
The thing you just read. I never get to see it. The what was it? The question?
Yeah, so that's probably why you don't see a lot of other content creators talk about it. But I got multiple videos talking about business credit, business lines of credit, business credit cards, hard money loans, things of that nature. And then I've did some live streams about it as well. Just go digging through the crates. Go digging through those crates of content to find that
Yeah,
stuff.
and one other thing why I like, I try to, I don't get a bunch of these credit card that people be talking about, Mark, unless I
Mm-hmm.
need them.
Mm-hmm.
But I reserve the access to my credit union so when I really need that money. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like when I want to get that truck or you understand what I'm saying? I don't be getting a bunch of credit card because what happened is when you get a bunch of business credit card, it reflect on your credit. And so even though
Mm-hmm.
you have a relationship with your credit union, they might see, okay, you got good credit and you've been with us for a while, but you got over 40, 70, 80, $90,000 outside. You
Mm.
understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I get product from my credit union, the business credit card, the credit card that I need, whatever I need, I strictly keep it with them. So if it's 5, 10, $20,000, at least they got access, and I don't be getting a bunch of these. I see a lot of people say on the internet how to get $90,000. I rather have the 90,000 access to my credit union where I
Mm-hmm.
can purchase equipment rather than just have a card in my pocket with 90 grand. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's still going to add to your debt to ratio anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I rather just have access to 90 grand when I'm ready rather than walking around with 90 in my pocket. That's just how I feel.
Ibrahim says, Kirk, I need to be in touch. I have my MC with my truck 5 months ago now, but I just parked it. With this rate, I don't think I will make any money but lose money. Yeah, email Kirk. Email
Just
Kirk.
shoot me an
Kirk.
email.
Kirk. Yeah.
Shoot me
Yeah.
an email.
Shoot him an email. Shoot him an email. I seen something else up here about dispatchers. I got to scroll back up to it, but I'm gonna let you answer it because I've never, I don't
Dispatchers.
deal with dispatchers. So, hold on. Let me see where I saw that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I saw it. Where is it at? In the meantime, while I'm looking for this, call in show, guys. Hit the link. Hit the link that's pinned to the top. So you can call into the show. Hold on, let me see. I saw something about dispatchers. Oh man, where did it go?
Probably get deleted.
Oh, here it is. Hey Mark,
Yeah.
how do you find a highly adept dispatcher for box truck and cargo van? I'll let you answer that one, Kirk. Cause dispatching really ain't my thing.
So dispatchers, you can find them anywhere. Once you have your MC number get activated, you'll have a lot of companies calling you. Bunch of companies that's gonna reach out to you is dispatcher company. If you go online, you can find dispatcher company. However, what you got to understand is that the moment you sign up with a dispatcher company, you lose 30% of your gross profit for the week. So just keep that in mind because you're going to pay 10% to your dispatcher and you got to pay another 3% to your factoring company. That's 13% you lose. So if you make $5,000-$6,000, you lose 13% of that, whatever it is.
We got a
All right.
caller. But hold on, I'm gonna
Yeah,
bring
go
him
ahead.
up. But let me let's knock down some of these questions before we get to him.
Yeah. So just keep that in mind that you will lose 13%. Also, a lot of time when you have a dispatcher company, you tend to become comfortable where you turn your business over to a dispatching company. And so when a dispatching company starts to negotiate on behalf of your company, you will start to find out that you're losing money rather than making money. I'm not a big supporter um of dispatcher. I talk about them all the time,
Hey,
but
mhm.
it's up to you.
Hey Ray, you called in, but we don't see you or hear you. So either hang up and hit the link again, or turn your camera on and your audio on.
Mhm.
TGAP42 says, are there any banks that will refinance older trucks? Trying to see if I can knock some of the interest down on my truck. I have good credit. I don't know. I've never
Refinance, I
an
would
older
not.
truck.
Okay,
I wouldn't do it, but you may have to go to a third party. I doubt if a traditional bank does it. He's probably going to have to go to a third. If someone does do it, it's going to be a third party, I would think.
after 2.5 years, it doesn't make any sense to refinance a truck.
I wouldn't
If it's a
refinance it.
5-year loan, it doesn't make any sense because it's not gonna worth it. And and
How much is he?
refinancing.
How much is he
Uh-huh.
paying though? Like he's saying, it's an older truck that he wants to refinance. So if it's
Right, but
older, how much is he
refinancing now
paying?
wouldn't make any sense anyway. It wouldn't
But
make
how?
any sense because whatever rate he locked in, say a year and a half ago, the rate is higher now. So refinancing wouldn't do him any good anyway.
Right. But I'm curious to know
But
how
let's
old
ask
is this
him
truck and what's he
how old
paying?
is your truck and how much he's paying.
Yeah, how old
Because
is your
they
truck? How much you
because
paying? Put
let's
in the
say you get
chat.
the truck 2 years ago, Mark, at a 5.6%. You're looking at 12, 13%.
You paying 11.75. If you paying 11.75 for what year?
At
For
what
what
year
year
and how much
truck?
was the interest rate?
He paying 11.75 for a 2012.
2012.
What's your interest rate?
And when did he get it? What year did he get it?
What year did you get it? What's your interest rate and how much did you buy it for?
Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense. It
And
wouldn't
we've been
make any
stuck.
sense.
We've been stuck on 69 likes for a minute, y'all.
Yeah,
You know,
guys.
20
hit the like
more
button.
people than came in, just won't hit the like button. I don't understand that. Like,
Mhm.
you know, I really don't understand that. You know, maybe I should start gaming, being like a gamer, start playing like 2K or something, and on Twitch.
16%.
Damn. Last
Damn.
October.
If it's 16% last October and you refinances,
It's gonna be higher
if it's
now.
if
But
it's 16% last October and he has good credit, it's not gonna. The rate is higher.
pay 50 grand for the truck. I
So
mean,
it's a
you paying wait,
2012 paying 50,000 at 16%,
but he paying 11.75 a month.
11.75.
That's like
How many year is
How
many year is
that's
that?
like
It's
two.
probably
That's like two. It's like 275 a week though, Kirk. If you break it down, I don't. I mean,
Yeah, but
the interest is high, but
But
you
how
know,
much year? How much months does he get? Let's see how much months does he get. Does he get 60 months or 72 or 84?
would you take it out for 60 months? Well, I can tell you that now. Let me see. You got
60
11
months
cent-
is if he's paying 49 plus tax. Plus interest, and then
you took it out for 60 months.
for 60 months.
Yeah.
So if you add interest on top of the 49,
you say you
for
took it out for
5 years.
36. You took it out for 36 months. How's the math then? Because if it's 49, and that's 49 all in with tax, title, and doc. 49 divided by. Is that with everything all in 49 tax, title, doc? If that's with everything, then yeah, he took it out for 36 months. So I'm gonna be honest with you, 1175 a month. That's about $293. Let's just round it up to $300 a week.
Right.
I think you should be able to cover his note at $300 a week. You know,
What year? What kind of truck is it? It's a 2012. What kind of truck? Is it a Toyota? Is it a
he paid
Eno? Is it a
$50.
Freightliner?
Probably a Freightliner.
Freightliner, right?
Freightliner. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna worth refinancing it. It's not gonna worth it.
1175. I mean, you should be able to thug that out. Like, what are you doing? That
Yeah, if it's
Man, I know people that was paying $2,500 for their truck. 2,000.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
It's international.
I'm gonna say this. That's high for that year truck.
For that year
But-
truck. Yeah, it's high, but
But I guarantee you get it from a subprime lend bank. What's the name of the bank? I guarantee you get it from a subprime lend bank. Because even when I purchased my 2022 Eno,
He said he good. He just thought he could catch a sweeter deal. I would thug that out, man, and just run it and try to pay it off. I would pay
yeah,
it
you
off
just
aggressively. Just pay it off aggressively. I mean,
uh-huh.
$300 a week. I would just try to pay it off aggressively. You bought it
Yeah, just pay
last
it off.
year, so this October will make a year. I mean, if you can double up on your payments, I would try to get it paid for in a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. OTR said his connection was interrupted. Well, the link is at the top. Go ahead and call back in. I don't know if Axel and those other two guys are in here. I see the chat is kind of calmed down, but if they want to hit the link and resolve their differences on our channel, I mean,
Yeah.
me and Kirk, we can help y'all too. We can resolve the differences. Max said not Kirk, but Axel owes him $3,500.
Oh man.
Now I
Here's
saw
a
Max
question.
had the bean in his profile pic, so Max from Chicago. So I feel obligated, man. Max, if he owes you $3,500, you can let me know. We might be able to, for a small
Marie.
fee. For a small fee, I gotta get my fee, and I might be able to go get that
Hey
bread
Max,
back
I'm the
for you.
I'm a guy. I'm a guy, Max.
Don't start with the hammer. Don't start with the hammer, Kurt. Kurt, don't start
I'm
with the hammer,
Mario.
please. Kurt, don't start with the hammer. Not tonight.
Hammer time.
Oh,
Oh
don't start with the
man.
hammer. I got something for you. I got something for that ass. Every time you talk about that hammer, I'm gonna hit a button. I got a special button for you. All right.
Hey Marie wanna know
I
about let's put
I
this question
had.
up. Oh
Don't start
man.
with that hammer, please.
Yeah, it
Where
ain't
you,
gonna
where
be
you,
no
where you see?
dancing like that. I got my boy Zuck Truck here, Jamaican Zuck Truck. Oh man.
Who you talking about? Where you seeing, Kurt?
Marie. I think it's Marie. I saw it early on.
Marie.
Mhm.
Marie. Oh, good evening. This question is for Kirk. The broker offered quick pay payout. How reliable is it versus the factoring company?
Okay. Most broker who offer quick pay, you can take quick pay if most of the time because they not factorable, they don't have a factoring a score with the factoring company. They'll offer you quick pay. It's a risk. I've done it before where I've take a chance with brokers that don't have a score. Um, they knew, and it's this is where your discretion comes in. You got to use your discretion and your judgment. Um, yeah, it's kind of like it's a risk. It's really a risk that you got to take. So you can do it, but it's just a risk. Now they won't put it in your bank account unless you give them all your banking information. Um, so, but the bottom line is just a risk. You can do it. Nothing is wrong with it. The money is legit, but it's just a risk. You know what I mean? I've never have an issue with anyone paying me after I do a quick pay. All right.
Hey Mark, you ever check your IG message? Yeah, I check them every day. But I will admit I've admitted, all the time that I am behind. So I'm, I get flooded with IG DMs. So I get a lot of IGM DMs. So I'm just behind. So I was responding to stuff today that people sent me a week ago. So, but I do
Yeah.
respond. Just be patient, and if it's urgent, I'm not trying. You don't have to. If you go to my website and you do a call, then obviously I'm obligated to it pushes you to the priority list as far as me
Right.
responding. If you got a strategy, if you need strategy or something, you got to book a coaching call. Other than that, I mean, I'm just behind. I can only respond to so many messages a day. I'm not gonna
Mm-hmm.
subject my whole day to
Mm-hmm.
DMs and Facebook messages and emails. So I do so many a day, and then I move on. So, but
Yeah.
yes, I do respond to
There's another.
messages. Hold on, I got a call coming now. Let me give you this. Now, there's some message I don't respond to. If you come into my DM and you
Mm-hmm.
just say how you do this or how you get that or where the can I do this at, and you don't speak to me, hey Mark, how you doing? I'm not gonna respond to
Not
you.
gonna respond.
Don't just come into my DM just asking questions.
Got to
All
be
right,
professional.
you gotta be professional, but you gotta
Good
show some
morning,
respect.
sir.
Listen, when I was raised when you walk into somebody's house, you speak to
Yeah.
them. All right, so don't just come into my DM
Yeah.
think you finna, asking you want me to take time out my day, which is fine, and ask
Yeah.
me a question, and you don't even have enough common courtesy to
Say
say,
good
"Hey
morning.
Mark, how you doing?" or "Hey
Mm-hmm.
Mark," you know what I'm saying? Something. Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna respond to that, and I'm gonna get a little bit more gutter. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually open it so you can see that I read it and not respond, and then you can
Yeah.
figure out why. Damn, he read my, you know what I'm saying? He ain't respond. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get a little bit more gullier because man, you just like people come into my DM and just start,
Mm-hmm.
where's this? Or how to do that? And, like, bro, like damn. So those are the ones I don't respond to. So
Right.
if you send me something 10 weeks ago and you 10 weeks ago, I just go back and look, and then that's probably why I didn't respond. But if it's recent, Kings and Us Freight, then I probably just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
We
I'm
got a
gonna keep it.
call.
I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, he hung up again. I think he having issues. Hey Ray, you can go ahead and hit that link again. I'm gonna bring you right up as soon as you hit that link, Ray.
Health and Wealth got a question.
Who?
Health and Wealth.
Health and wealth, health and wealth, health and wealth, health and wealth. Kurt, why do you use a factoring company instead of invoicing 30 days?
Okay, that's a very good question.
You gotta float the
The
business.
the reason why I use a factoring company instead of invoicing is because of the amount of income that I'm getting. The turnaround time for me to receive payment from the factoring company is way better than me using invoice in every single company. Invoicing people is time consuming. I do invoice people because not everybody that I work for I factor. But you gotta remember when you invoice, you gotta make sure that you gotta do follow-up calls. And sometimes you send over an email, it goes in the junk mail. Sometimes they don't get it. Sometimes you might talk to one accounting person and then another accounting person work for the rest of the week. Sometimes people go on vacation. So a factoring company is just way better and it eliminates.
All right, we got a
What's going
call.
on, Ray? Is this Ray?
This is Ray. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? We got 75
Not
people in the
much.
chat. We got 80 likes. 75 people, 80 likes. Get those likes up. Get those likes up. Get those likes up, please. What's up,
What's
Ray?
up,
Sorry
Ray?
about that.
It's all good. Not much. This iPhone just giving me a little trouble. How y'all doing?
Good, good, good.
Bless, 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 bless. How you feeling?
All right, I'm pretty good, man. Been a long day, so just finally wrapping
Mm,
it up for the day.
Mhm.
okay. How can we
My,
help you
my
tonight?
main question, I guess, would be direct. My main question be directed towards Kirk, I guess. I just want to know your advice to new carriers when it comes to like running middle mile. Would you recommend like doing partials or sticking like with what makes sense as far as like full truckloads or whatever. Because like I notice a lot of times I've tried to do the partial lane, but it haven't been working out too well for me mainly because I might find a partial and then the other person I hit up or call, they be like, yeah, your authority is too new.
Okay, where you from? What state?
I'm from North Carolina, but I'm working out of Virginia.
Okay, so you on the East Coast side.
Right.
Okay, are you living in Richmond, Virginia area?
I live towards like Virginia Beach in the Norfolk area.
Okay, cool. All right, so do you have a radius, or you just whatever?
Well, I
You
try
kind
to
of.
stick to like the southeast states.
Uh
I
huh.
really don't mess with like New York and stuff like that because we all know like the cost it take to get up there and then like the tolls and all that. The farthest
Okay.
I've been so far is Louisiana, but the low made sense to go there. That's why I went there, and I was able to find a good load out. But that's the farthest I've been was Louisiana. Also, I've been down to Florida, and same thing there. I found a good load going there, and I was able to find something coming out that made sense.
Okay, you get any inspection?
I haven't done any inspections yet. I've been through a lot of weigh stations, but that was my next question: is how can I get an inspection?
Okay, so you don't have any issue. On your ELD, none of the bars are red, right? You don't have
So
any.
I had one hiccup about like a week and a half ago. That was simply because I wasn't paying close attention to my clock. I
Hmm.
didn't drive over my hours, but what happened was I started my shift at like uh 8 or 9 that morning, and then I picked up my load at noon. Well, no, I started my shift at like 8 or 9 that morning, picked up my load, and then the drop off wasn't until like 10 p.m. So in between that time, I took a break at 4 p.m. until it was time to drop that load off, and I ended up like overworking my clock before I realized it because even though I was off duty, it would still count towards that 14-hour clock,
Hmm. Okay,
and
so
and the only way I
if
was
you
able to avoid
that was last week.
that was probably no, that was like a week and a half ago, so almost 2 weeks ago, let's say.
Okay, so every 7 days, your driving record and your ELD recycle. So if you go back
Mhm.
and look, it won't be there unless you have an audit or unless you go into your driver profile and look for it. If you go in your driver profile and look for it, you can actually edit it and take it, remove it, right? But it's cool.
Mhm.
It's almost 2 weeks. It's good. What you need to do is go into a weight station or whenever you're going through a weight station, if they give it a green light, just walk park in the lot, the parking lot, and walk to the office and ask them if they got any time that they can give you a voluntary inspection. And if they have time, they'll pull you
Okay.
into the inspection booth and they'll do it. But they'll tell you, and I'm gonna tell you that it's gonna be a if they find a violation, they're going to put it on your record. So make sure when you're doing it, you got everything is good. You understand? And so if
Okay.
you do that let's say you stop in Georgia and you do that in Georgia, you can do that in North Carolina. You can go into a different state and do it. Nothing is stopping you from doing it, right? You can do it 5 days a week. And in the 30 days cycle that it would take to report on your profile, it will shows up that you have an inspection. All right. As far as a
Okay.
partial goes, um, do you have your cost per mile?
My cost per mile is sitting at $1.15 right now.
It's $1.15. Okay. So if you have your
Yep.
cost per mile, then what you need to do is you need to figure out your radius where you want to run your truck. Okay. And I have a radius sheet that I do. So figure out your radius, what makes sense and what doesn't make sense, the states that will bring you the most money. Um, you don't want to take a Russian roulette like Louisiana. I wouldn't go to Louisiana because it's paying good. Because that
Mhm.
$2,000 that you make go to Louisiana, you would spend $500 out of that 2 grand to come back out, which don't make no sense. You get what I'm saying?
True.
So try not to
Mhm.
get loads that, because here's the thing, you're gonna feed into that type of load, those type of load, and you're gonna start to find out that you're gonna
Mhm.
venture out more. Idaho, Utah, some part over there in Arizona, and then if you watch my channel, and Mark and I talk about it a long time ago, people start calling 2, 3 o'clock because they stuck for 2, 3 days. So you make 4,000
Hmm.
go to Utah, but to drive back to Kansas City, you spend $1,500, which don't make no sense. You understand? So
Right.
you need to
And
get a radius.
yeah, right. I do keep a check on that though. Like if I look at the load going somewhere, I also like try to look at the how much freight is coming out of there before I go. So like I said, I'm gonna completely avoid the West Coast because a lot of times now that really don't make sense to spend the gas going over there at all. So yeah, I try to stick to the southeast region, but then that you said that, I'll try to like smaller, like keep a smaller radius.
Yeah. Send me an email. Mark gonna put the email up and send me the email. And when you send me the email,
Okay.
send me a number in the email, and then I'll call you and give you a consultation. Cause
Okay. Thank
I
you.
don't, you know what I mean? I want you to understand what you're doing. I want you to get a clear understanding
Hmm.
of what you're doing. All right, cause I don't want you
Okay.
be out here guess running your trucking business. It's not a guess. Like, you don't get up tomorrow morning and try to hit it or miss it. I want you to get a full understanding.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you now, send me an email. Mark is gonna put it up. All the questions you wanna ask, write it down. Cause we feel about you
Okay.
guys not being ready. Cause I'ma grill you. So ask all the questions that you have in your head right now. Write it down. And when I hit you up, just get ready to go. And don't be if I call you and you're working like what you're doing, we see that you're working, it's fine. We'll schedule a time that you can park like now. Because I'm not gonna talk to you driving 90 miles on the highway. I'm not gonna do that. So just send me an email, send me a number, and I will do a consultation with you. Cool?
Oh, that sounds good. Thank you.
They
All
go to
right.
email.
So
They go to email up there.
that's my
I just put
email
it
right
up.
there. Shoot me an email right now. Put your
Okay. I'll
number put your number in it, and I'll talk to you about it. All right.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Thanks, guys.
And
All right.
Peppy got it. Shout out to Peppy. She got it in the chat. All right.
Okay.
All
I'm about
right.
to save your email right now.
All right.
All right. Be safe out there.
All right.
All
Yep.
right. Cool.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
I see people say that it depends on DOT inspection. Some of them will put in violation on you. Some of them, eh, you know what? You're right. If you run into a Berkey, we talk about the Berkey all the time. You know what I mean? We talk about the Berkeys, but you got to remember, guys, if you go in for a voluntary inspection, you got to make sure that your drive time is correct. You got to make sure that your tires is in good condition. You got to do your pre-trip. If I'm going to make Mark inspect something that I want to sell him, I'm going to make sure that I checked it, look over it, open your hood, check your radiator fuel, your oil fuel, check your oil, check your wiper fluid, check your look at the date at your of your somebody called me and cursed me a few months ago. You ever hear this, Mark? I forgot to give you
What?
this story. I told them on one of my live, go get a voluntary repossession, a voluntary inspection. Guy
Shippers
called
are
me back
often
and
forced
said
to choose between moving a
the
partially
guy
empty
said
truckload
that
to ensure on-time delivery.
he failed because I sent him to go do the inspection. I said, what caused you to fail? His fire extinguisher was expired. You should have checked that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I told you to go, but you got to do your pre-trip. You got to check out those things. Make sure it's not expired. You see what
Shout
I'm
out.
saying?
Shout out to Axel for the $20 super chat. Good
Oh,
show,
man.
except for the criminal trolls from TikTok.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
This is shout out to Axel for
So,
the super chat.
guys, you gotta make sure that you check your
Got-
truck, open the hood, and do it. Shout out to Axel, man. Shout out for the Axel for the super chat.
So I'd ask for the super chat. Listen, if y'all guys want to come up, the link is pinned to the top. Axel, Max M, and John Doe. The wise men can settle
He said
your
John
problems
Doe
too.
and Maxwell is the same person. He
Well,
said that.
Well, I want to see if it is. So that the link is up there. We want to see if we can get three people to hit the
the
link.
guy $3,000.
And somebody
gonna
said
get Axel.
Max said he don't owe him that much. I think John Doe said he owe him 35. Max said he don't owe him that much. Max from Chicago.
He think my man over by Cleveland gonna save him. What's the boy from Cleveland called?
You see that shiny bean in Max's picture? That's the bean. So I already know Max from the crib, man. I don't know Max, but he from the crib, Axel. So
5-Star Logistics said they don't want smoke.
Right. They don't want the smoke.
What do y'all mean? What do y'all mean that don't want smoke? Here we go again with these terms, man. What do you mean you don't want smoke? What I mean? You don't want to smoke cigarette?
Nah, they don't want no smoke. They saying they don't. They saying he's saying they don't want smoke. So he's saying they don't want no smoke with Axel. He's saying Axel
what does that mean? What does don't want smoke mean?
Like no problems, no issues, no beef.
So why you couldn't just say they don't want no problem? Why you gotta say they don't want smoke?
Cause man, you gotta dress it up, man. You gotta dress it up.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
Just like Big Slick said, we solve problems, so we can solve this problem too. You see what I'm saying? We can solve this problem too. So the link is up at the top. Cause man, Buddy said Axel owe him 3,500, and Max said he owe him some bread. Axel said he don't owe him nothing. All right, but Axel knew what he was getting into when he got into it. So I want to see what's going on. So far, it's been moderate. That's why the moderators haven't. I saw Pippi delete some stuff earlier, but we haven't blocked anybody because it's been very respectful. All right, but what I want to do.
So who is a felon? Somebody says somebody's a felon.
They said he's a felon. They said
Max?
They saying Axel is a felon. Listen, we don't discriminate against felons. I've hired numerous felons over the years.
I beat up a lot of guys.
You know
I never get felony. I maybe should try to get one of those.
Stop. Don't start with the hammer. You don't go there, please. We don't want to hear about no hammers. Not today.
Man.
Don't. No hammers
somebody
today.
said because we got a swagger from Chicago.
No hammers today. No hammers.
Man.
No hammers.
Stop. Hammer time.
So every time you talk about beating somebody up with a hammer, I didn't make that. You think I don't know how to do that? I paid somebody to do that, man. Last week, I hit my guy who do my shorts. I said, man, can you take this video? And I said, take this picture, cut this head off, this picture, and stick it on MC Hammer for hammer time. Every time you talk about that hammer, it's gonna be hammer time. We got a special button. We ain't gonna hit the tweaking button. We gonna hit the hammer time. We gonna call that hammer time. But we don't want to hear about it unless you want hammer time. All right, so we got hammer. We got hammer time for you. They do like you, but until you get to talking crazy, then it's gonna be hammer time.
Oh, because
it's gonna be hammer time.
About smoke, and I'm like, what is smoke? Y'all be talking about don't want smoke. What is don't want smoke? Talk straight.
You sitting up here talking to us, and you telling us you damn near beat a man to death with a hammer, and you never went to jail. I think it's cap. I think it's cap.
Listen. History is best qualified when it's documented. I can give you my federal background record, the FBI record.
The FBI.
You want to bet 10 grand?
The FBI picked the case up.
Listen, I can give you my record from the FBI. You want to bet 10 grand?
Why
You
did the
wanna
FBI pick that up?
listen? You wanna bet $10,000 that I never spent a
Listen,
day in jail?
are we betting
10 grand.
10,000 that the FBI
I
investigated it? What
I
city did this
wanna
happen in?
listen, New Jersey. I wanna bet you $10,000 that
Okay.
I never spent a day in jail
No,
for
I'm
that
not going to bet
incident.
that. I'm not going to bet that because I don't know if the incident happened.
But you're
The
gonna see a
incident got
court
to
record.
happen.
I got a court record. What you talking about? I got a record. 2010. I got 4 attorney. I got 2 guys on the case. I had a Jewish guy. I use one of the best criminal attorney in Hackensack, New Jersey, to fight my case, and I turn around and uses one of his guy to expunge do my expungement. What are you talking about, Mark? I got it all on
So,
paperwork.
so you beat the guy with the hammer.
Yeah, yeah.
And the New Jersey police didn't come. The FBI came.
No, I'm saying I can give you my FBI record, the Federal Bureau record.
What the FBI got to do with it? Wait, hold on.
You know,
Shout
if you get a
out.
felony, listen, man. If you get a
Hold on.
felony,
We got a super chat. Shout out to V12 Trucking for the $50 super chat. Shout out to the wise men. The knowledge from both of you guys is all need.
shout out to
Appreciate you for the $50
V12.
super. Shout out to
Appreciate it.
V12. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
It. I'm serious.
Okay.
Listen. I was arrested.
Okay.
I was released, and my what they call it.
On recognizance.
Yes, sir. The same day. Right.
Okay.
Then I had to go to the town that the incident took place. And then the judge transferred over to Hackensack, the big criminal court. And I spent 2 years there.
Okay.
I spent 25 G's.
You got it.
You don't
Kurt.
beat
You got
people up if you don't have any money. You got to beat people up when you
So
got money.
let me ask you this: did he press charges?
I got 4 felony charges when I was there: assault with a deadly weapon, having a deadly weapon, a whole bunch of things.
So where you hit him at with the hammer?
It's funny because I got the folder. I hit him. I know one of the hit. I hit him on his hand. Right, destruction of property was one of the charges because when I swing at him and I hit him on his hand, it bounced off and shattered the truck glass. Right?
Wait, the hammer?
I keep telling you, man. You got it. Listen, if you gonna beat people up, make sure you got your money. That's all I'm saying. If you're broke, don't beat nobody up. All right? But if you got money, go ahead. No, seriously, but I hit him in the head. They said that he had, and it's crazy because he was picking up his wife from the hospital who had her fetus break. She was in the truck. She was in the truck, couldn't move. She was screaming like crazy. You know what I mean? And it was a mess. It was right there in Paramus, New Jersey. So you go to the municipal court in Paramus, New Jersey, and they transfer it over to Hackensack, New Jersey. If anybody from Jersey, y'all know what I'm talking about. But I was charged with 4 felony. Yeah. And
All right.
okay, you know who I was working with that time? Select
Who that?
Express. I was on my way on Route 17 going to the container store to do a pickup to deliver for Select Express when the incident happened. Yeah. That's
I feel
serious.
you.
Never spent a
feel
day in jail. I went to buy a car in New York. The guy sold me a car that was a salvage car that they reconditioned, but they somehow cleaned the title up to make it. It was an Acura RL.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out when I was trying to register the car that it was in an accident before. Went back to Queens, tried to return it to the guy. Guy give me a bunch of Guyanese guy with his boss, and me and my homeboy would get into it there, get arrested, go to Queens, spend a night in jail, see the judge. The case was dismissed and sealed.
Wait, so you argue with
can't-
a guy and you spend a night in jail. You beat a guy
me,
with a
me
hammer.
and him was arrested. Me and him, no, that was not Amr. Me and him was arrested because the cop gave us an option. They're like, look, you can drop the charges and y'all both leave, but I wasn't dropped. I wanted to press charge and he wanted to press charge. So I'm like, I need my money back. So he was refusing to give me my money back. So I'm like, well, I guess both of us gonna spend the night in jail. I went in jail over there in I never went to Rockers Island. I spent the night in the jail in Queens. And we were in the same exact holding cell. And when I told the black guys what happened to me, they were like, you in here with this nigga? I'm sorry, you here and you gonna beat him up? You know what I mean? Because it was game on. And I'm like, no, man, you know. But that case was sealed. Because by 8 o'clock the next morning, both of us was in court and they just dismissed the case. But he had an attorney. I didn't have an attorney.
Interesting.
The key to get away with crimes, you gotta have your money, man. I keep telling you.
I get that, but you know, I would think you beat somebody with a hammer, you gonna use your money to get you out the jail when you go to court. When you see the judge,
But I
the
spent
judge
2
give you a
years going.
bond.
Yeah, but Mark, you gotta remember, this is my first offense, my first major offense. You know what the plea deal the prosecutor tried to give me?
What's that?
She wanted to give me 2 misdemeanor and 2 felonies. And when she told my attorney, I said, no, I'm not going to take that. And she was like, well, that's what we got. I'm like, okay, let's go to trial. Because the case was so weak because, for one, my tool that they try to paint that I was driving around with, which is my armor and all that stuff, they try to paint it as if it's a deadly weapon for me driving around to attack people with. But it was my work tool. You understand? So all of that stuff wouldn't hold up in front of a jury. But I was willing to take it. Well, she went upstairs and come back and say, well, we're going to give you 1 year probation and two misdemeanor. You do your 1 year, we'll just dismiss everything together. And the list of stuff they gave me to not violating my probation, don't leave the state, don't get involved in any police, don't get in trouble. I did all of that. I was in Miami the first week when I signed that paperwork.
So why the FBI didn't come get you? Because you said the FBI.
No,
they wouldn't keep it.
no, I'm saying my criminal record
Okay.
from the FBI. My criminal record.
Yeah, I'm confused, but you got it, big dog. You got it. We just going.
You gotta have money, man. Listen, Mark.
We
if
gonna
you want, Mark, if you want to get in trouble, call me, and I'll tell you.
I don't want to get in trouble. We just gonna let you have this, big dog. You big dog. You got it. You got it. You got it, big dog. I'm gonna
But
make
you
sure.
gotta understand, like, all right, let's not to shift any not to shift the topic, but this is serious. We got 64 people watching, right? This is serious. And a lot of people might not take me serious, but when you get into any type of trouble, these stated, Jersey is a felony state. They don't do misdemeanors. If you go to Jersey and shoplift, is a felony. Georgia is the same thing. Some of these states are felony charges, right?
Right.
They don't do misdemeanors. But my point that I'm trying to make is, when you get into any type of trouble, a lot of mistake that a lot of our people make is because they don't have the money. They get these public defendant. They get these public attorney. They state appointed. See, when I was released and I retained my attorney, my first 10 grand I gave him. So that's going to give you the outcome that you're looking for. Just like that guy that was on trial the other day for that incident down in Florida where that girl tell her brother to go shoot his shit up, and he get away because they get a good attorney. You can't walk into court after you just assaulted people on the street and walking with a public attorney, a public defender. It's not gonna happen. And and let me tell you this, if I wanted to go to trial on the case that I had, I would have to pay more money because now the case would take a different turn. So you gotta have your money. You can't be beating people up with armor, Mark. The people in the chat know what I'm talking about, man.
You can have it, bro. You got it, bro.
But I don't do that no more. I'm a truck driver,
Okay.
man.
I
I'm a
get
nice
you.
guy.
I get you.
Yeah,
Man. Let me see
you
what's
know.
going on in the chat. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Let me see what's going on. Chat got lit up, man. Chat lit up, man. I'm like, damn, man. I just see the thing scrolling up. Damn, like, I don't know,
People don't
Kirk,
talking
man.
the truth.
I don't know, man. A few people said you might have done told on a few people, man.
Told
You
her
ain't
who?
out here telling now, is you? You
I'm
ain't
talking
telling.
about my all
Cause you
this
talking about,
incident was
cause you
me by myself. I'm not
cause
telling
you
on
you
nobody.
talking about the FBI. You talking about you never did a day in jail. You damn
I've
near.
never did it, man. You want to bet 20 grand?
So where'd the FBI?
$20,000.
Where'd the FBI
Listen,
come in? Why is the
listen,
FBI in on an assault?
Mark,
On an assault. That sounds
we
like
can,
somebody sitting in the room. I got some information. Get the FBI in here.
man, Mark, 20 guys, 20 grand, and we can make Mark review my whole entire criminal record.
Man, we gonna
And
get
next week
1090
we
Jake.
come back.
We gonna get
and
1090
you,
Jake. I'm gonna hit 1090 Jake up, man, to
you know what I mean?
see what's going on, man. We gonna have 1090 Jake look at the Kirk's criminal
I'm
history.
talking about my own. Now listen to this. Somebody just say something in the chat. I want to talk about that. Listen to this. Let me say this right here. Hold on a minute. Somebody say, hold on. The chat went off, man. I can't even find a thing.
The chat went off.
Probably because he's not a citizen. This is Axel.
Oh man, Axel on your ass, man. Axel working tonight, man. He got people
So
on.
when I get the 4th felony, I was not a citizen. I wasn't a citizen. I had a green card. So this incident took place when I had a green card.
So they didn't deport you? Can they deport you when you got a green
Kirk and
card?
Fresh, man. You don't understand that when you got your money, bro.
So-
That's why I keep
so-
telling you.
Let me ask you this. Then we're gonna move on because I gotta press you a little bit because you was trying to press me last week on that debate, but I got the best of you, so I gotta press you a little bit. You mean to tell me an immigrant beat an American citizen with a hammer, and you never did any jail time?
Never. And I can prove it to you. You put 20 grand on the table, I prove it to you. We can sign contract and everything. I send the 20 over tomorrow, and I'll send you the record, and you review it. We do a live next week. You come back and tell the people, yeah, he spent a day in jail. Yeah, he never spent a day in jail.
I'm gonna send you my wire. You're gonna have to wire that 20 grand.
Yeah, whichever way you want it. Never spent a day, and I was not a U.S. citizen either. I never became a citizen. I became a citizen when Donald Trump was president. So even when I went to do my citizenship interview, that incident wasn't even there on my record. Oh man, I keep telling you, man.
Let's move on, man, because I like you, Kirk. I don't want you, I don't want you to tell me something where I might have to treat you like Gunner. You know what I'm saying? I might have to treat you like Gunner, man.
Saying. You trying to switch it to the FBI. I'm saying, listen, I got good attorneys. I got Mark, I got good attorneys. Listen, you and I know, if you are a businessman, if you have a man that start to move a certain way, this old public defender thing ain't gonna work. You know that.
But to get to that point, to get to a judge, you beat a man with a hammer. That's
Mm-hmm.
you beat a man with a hammer. That's like
Mhm.
beating a man with a pipe.
Right?
You know, if you swing on somebody, you got a pipe or a hammer, and
Mhm.
you swinging with someone in a state where you can open carry, concealed carry, they can shoot you because you can kill somebody with a hammer. You can
Right?
kill somebody with a pipe. So
Mhm.
if a lawful citizen that is can legally carry shoot
Mhm.
you, right? If they can legally shoot you because their life is threatened because that object that you have can cause blunt force trauma and kill you,
Mhm.
I would think that if you hit somebody with that, the penalty would be severe. You would get arrested, go to jail. You would have to see a judge. And then from there, the judge would either give you a bond or not give you a bond. You're
I
telling
see the
me,
judge.
hold on. You're telling me, go
Uh-huh.
ahead. You telling
I
me
was
you beat a
arrested
man with a
today.
hammer.
Hold on.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
was arrested the day of the incident. Then I was scheduled another day to see the judge. So maybe like in 2 weeks, I saw the municipal judge. I'm telling you, in New Jersey, in
Let's switch the
Paramus.
subject. All right, man, you got it.
And then
So you
listen, and then that judge explained to me the charges, the consequences of the charges, how many time I'll be looking at if I was convicted, and being that I'm not a US citizen, I also can be deported. But he has to send the court to the higher court, which is the criminal court in Hackensack.
so so you beat a man with a hammer, and your court date was 2 weeks later.
Yes, sir.
All right, all right. So hold on, what we got here? I just purchased my first 26-foot box truck 2 weeks ago. My
Yeah.
strategy is OTR, but dispatching is slow and tough right now. I'm out of Chicago with new authority just over 60 days. Advice. Just purchased my first 26-foot box truck 2 weeks ago. My strategy. Well, it's OTR, so you can answer it.
Out of Chicago is I mean, the only thing I can say is just that new authority would stop you. Otherwise, from that, Chicago is a great state to get load out of. They're the beast when it comes on to any and everything. So the only thing is holding you back is that 60 days. Now, what I would do within the next 60 days or the next 30 days is try to get me a couple inspection. You understand? So you got those weight station you're going by. Just try to get a couple of weight inspection. So that way when you hit that 90 days, you got 2-3 inspection on your record, and that will definitely help you. But as far as Chicago and loads and being new in 60 days, yeah, there's nothing really you can do but just ride it out for that first 90 days.
Let me see. Let me see. I thought I saw one more
Somebody said I took a deal.
question.
I did took a deal. I said I did 1 year probation, and the misdemeanor is gonna be disappear. And within the 1 year, I had this girl try to file 4 restraining order on me. You know what I mean?
You just had sound like you just had a lot of stuff going on, man.
Oh man. But I'm telling you, man, listen, man. Let me ask the people in the chat, man. How many people in the chat want to see me and Mark bet that 20 grand? I'll wire him the money. And he come back next week and tell you guys I never spent a day in jail after looking all over my record.
Kurt,
all right, let's get back to the question.
Kurt, do you drive 18-wheelers or have you ever drive 18-wheelers before? I'm not sure. I feel like I've seen you before, but I don't remember where.
If you see me, probably on YouTube. I got my 18-wheeler semi truck. Maybe my YouTube channel. I got my semi on my YouTube channel where I do partial out the semi. Maybe that's where it probably saw me.
Hold on, I seen this question before. I just didn't get to it. Yo, Mark,
Uh-huh.
Ford Air my way has a route paying $1,500 to $2,000 a week, but I need my own box truck and a chauffeur's license. Is that worth the pay to be working for someone else? 1,500 to 2,000 a week. Is that in a cargo van or a box truck? If that's in a cargo van, then yeah. Well, he said a box truck, right? If that's in a box truck, 26-foot box truck, then no. If that's a 26-foot box truck, no. Stay away from it. If it's a cargo van, then that's cool. If it's in a 16-foot box truck, it's cool. If it's a 26-foot box truck, then no. No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Well, yeah, no. It's not good. It's not cool. Not even for curbside final mile. It's not cool. Curbside final mile, you can make anywhere from $600 to $1,000 a day. So it's not even good for curbside. That's some cargo van 16-foot box truck pay. So if it's a 26-foot box truck, then no. Mark, all Kirk is saying is having money can get you out of things. Money rules. Yeah, I get that, but money gets you out of it when you get to court. You got to see a judge. You know what I'm saying? You got to see a judge. No one beats anyone with a hammer. Doesn't go to the station. You can't. That's that charge you have. That's a charge you got to see the judge. That's not like minor
Oh, so you're
trespassing
saying that I should have been locked up for like a year?
No, that's not what I'm saying. You get locked up for like say trespassing or like some type of just little misdemeanor trespassing or damn, shit is on the tip of my tongue. Not indecent exposure, just a simple misdemeanor, disorderly conduct. That's what I'm saying. Disorderly conduct. Something you just go down to the station. Even with like a disorderly, you gonna go sit for 6 to 8 hours. You gonna sit for 6 to 8. You ain't gonna go see no judge. They gonna let you out on a bond, an I bond, but you're gonna sit while they running your fingerprints. You're telling me you beat a man and never went to jail. They have to take you to jail to run your prints. Kirk, you gotta go to jail. You beat a man with a hammer. You gotta go to jail. You gotta get your prints ran. You gotta see a judge.
Man, listen, I went to the station for them to take my fingerprint, and they released me. I never went from doing fingerprint into a jumpsuit and go to the Hackensack jail. I never did that. I never did.
I hear you, man. I don't know. Maybe Jersey is different,
I
but
can
here,
send
let me
you-
explain something to you.
I can send you the paperwork.
Here, you beat a man with a hammer. You gotta go see a judge, bro. You not getting no I bond on that. You not getting out on your own recognizance. You said with something like that. You get on your own recognizance for DUI, disorderly conduct. You could beat your wife and get out on an I bond. But now you gotta go see the judge for beating your wife now.
Yeah, but Mark, you gotta look at also, you gotta remember the states are different. But what I'm saying is that was my first offense. Maybe that's why they say, hey, this guy's not a threat. You can let him out. I don't know. But I know 2 weeks from the time I was arrested, I had to see a judge. And that judge is the one who transferred my case to the Hackensack criminal court. That's where everything stayed until I was ultimately give the final decision on the case. But as far as go in and get a bond and all of that, I never did that. And they took that guy to the hospital. I got the paperwork. I'm a big supporter of history's best qualified when it's documented. I got all I got pictures. I got everything. I'm not lying to you. I got everything. But what you have to understand also, listen, it's not only just it's not only just the first phase of the incident. You're talking about the first phase. I'm talking about the whole entire case itself, because you're talking about 4 felonies: assault with a deadly weapon, and having a deadly weapon, and I forgot what it is.
That's what I'm saying. So if you got hit with 4 felonies, you got to see a judge.
I understand that, but you got to remember, Mark, you got to remember, even when I see the judge for the first time in Jersey, the first time, remember I told you I was arrested and released? By the time I see the first judge, I was already retained an attorney. I already got an attorney. You understand what I'm saying? So my first hearing, I was represented by an attorney in Jersey, a Jewish attorney. And that attorney is the same attorney that goes to the criminal trial with me until it was closed. And then I went to a next attorney who did the expungement, and that's how we know that the case never even leave the state of New Jersey. You understand?
I get you.
But what I'm saying is, to hold the whole process, money plays a big part in getting in trouble. It does. Because if I never had that attorney at my first hearing, or my even if I'm at my trial, who knows where I would have been? Yeah, you're right. I would have been locked up. I would have been deported and everything.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's why you don't beat people up if you ain't got no money. Broke people should have been beating people up.
I'm gonna call this one because I don't know how to pronounce Glagly. I'm not gonna pronounce it. I'm just gonna call him Eminem. Eminem says, "I think I gave you a load before I have a moving company." He said that's where he thinks he might know you from. You might have given him a load. He has a moving company. You might have picked a load up. You ever picked up some moving, like some household stuff on your truck?
Maybe a U boxes. When they say maybe load, he's probably talking about a U boxes.
The U box, that's U-Haul though.
No,
you pick up U boxes from U-Haul, right?
Yeah, but you got moving company that got crate.
Okay.
Yeah, they got 87 by what is it? 87 by 87 by 50 or by 60. It all depends.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So the link is in the chat, guys. This is a call-in show. Shout out to everybody that did a super chat. Appreciate it. We'll go towards the channel as far as like thumbnails and equipment and whatever else we need to do.
Yeah, we do thumbnails. We give back.
Right.
We don't use it on our We don't ask for stuff and then go do Instagram. What do you call it?
Right. So
whatever
we appreciate
they do on
it.
Instagram. We spend it back on you guys. You know what I mean? We get better equipment. We get just better stuff so we can be here with you guys, and your money. We will let you see your money at work, basically. But yeah, man.
All right, so the link is pinned to the top. If anybody else want to call in, I'll take another one or two callers, and then you understand what I'm saying. We'll go ahead and wrap this one up. So if you got any questions, you want to come up and holler at your boys, then now is the time. Let me scroll up because I did see some comments that was mixed in in the mix of Kirk explaining his hammer time.
I see the police car.
His hammer time situation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
There's no, when you get to talking about hammer, we're gonna go to hammer time. Got a button, especially for you.
And let me say this. Let me say this while you're looking. They did a survey and they said in the state of New Jersey, just in the state of New Jersey, there are people right now that are locked up for at least 6 months because they don't have their bond less than $200. So there are people right now across this country that are incarcerated because they can't afford a bond for less than $200 or $250.
I know people that had to sit in the county for $100 bond.
Exactly.
So.
So, but what I'm saying is that, when I was going to court, people were getting locked up because they never paid a $80 ticket. You see what I'm saying? They got to spend 3 days in a county. So it's crazy out there. So, hey man, if you don't want to get in trouble, What?
Axel said he a real gangster.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Axel. Hey, if you nothing, let me stop. I ain't finna say
Don't
nothing,
start
man.
Axel up, man.
I ain't finna start. Axel said when he came to Chicago, he was in Garfield Park. I think that's cap. I gotta call Cap. I think that's Cap. I called Joe Cap. I gotta call his Cap too. I think that's Cap. Yeah, I think that's Cap.
Somebody asked you, he said, Mark, can you get curbside with a cargo van at the bottom? If you look at the bottom, I see you speak on it with a box truck. Isn't sure if you could do it with a cargo van.
Cargo van is more
Mm-hmm.
um, person to person, meaning you can do curbside, but it's not really called curbside because you're not really dealing with freight. You can do small parcel delivery, and you're gonna drop it off on the person's front porch or in their hallway. You can do that with like Office Depot, Staples. Like you don't have to hand that stuff directly to the consumer. You can consider that curbside, but really it's not. It's just small parcel package delivery. It's like Amazon. They'll set it on your porch, or like UPS or FedEx. So yeah, Office Depot, Staples. There's retail contracts you can do with your cargo van. Zara goes through T-Force. American Eagle goes through T-Force. StockX goes through T-Force. StockX will send it through UPS, but they also use T-Force. So and all that stuff just pretty much just goes straight to the front porch unless there's directions or a customer is paid, depending on the third party company you're contracting through, if they have an option where it has to be handed off to a customer. But for the most part, it would just go on the porch or in the hallway, or if there's a mail room. So yeah, you can do it. You can do it with a cargo van. Let me see. I saw some other stuff scrolling up here. I see Axel and them kind of calmed down in the chat, so that's cool. I guess they didn't want us to solve that issue, so I guess they just gonna let it be.
Chicago versus what do you call it? Cleveland. Shout out again to Axel for the super chat and V12 Trucking for the super chat. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, shout out to them for the super chat. So any questions? Any more questions, guys? Anybody want to come up? Hit that link.
The
If
link.
not, hit the link. 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 Hit the
Hey,
link.
you should create a quick poll and ask the people if they want to see
What? You
Mark
already
review
know.
by file.
Oh man, listen, man. You still on that, man? I let that go. I let that go. I thought you was gonna say something
man.
else. So
We got a next question.
So I should go direct to T-Force and try to get a contract or curbside with a cargo van. Yeah, I would go. If you're gonna apply with T-Force, I would go there in person. If you apply online, you're just gonna be sitting waiting. So I would go there in person and just make sure when you go, you got everything you need: your articles, your SS4 form, your credentials, all your paperwork, and just apply there in person. I asked about how to get your name out there to do what? Do what? You gotta resubmit your question. Oh, do a moving company as a side hustle. Oh yeah, I did see a question in that video I dropped this morning. Yeah, I got another video coming out there that's gonna give you some options on how to get your name out there to do the moving thing. So after this video kind of, does what it does, just, if you got your notifications on, the next video will be the second part, which I'll give you some insight on how to market your small moving business. Hey Kirk, I'm in PA and wanted to make $20,000 a month in a box truck over the road. What what the info you gave James.
Man, we gave James a lot of info. Put my email up and let him shoot me an email.
Yeah, just
Send him,
shoot Kirk an
give,
email.
shoot me an email.
Shoot Kirk an email. Shoot Kirk an email. I think.
Yeah, shoot
Hold
me
on,
an
I put
email.
it.
One of the
I go to
thing I did,
email.
let me explain real quick. One of the thing that I did with James was I did a cost per mile for him, and then I prepared his cost per mile and gave him a radius, and I talked to him about just preparing out to come out here and all the stuff that he's gonna need. So just shoot me an email. Mark, you put it up. He's
Yes.
actually in the email.
Yeah, I put it up. It went down already, but
Put it up and then just shoot me an email. All right. And for what was it? Ray was watching early on. Ray kind of remind me of QB. He's a young dude trying to. So yeah, I'm a talk to
gonna,
Ray.
gonna look out for Ray.
Yeah, because I like to see young guys like him that don't have excuse, you know what I mean, and just come out here and just working and just trying to make it. And sometimes it's hard, but you got to do it.
Yeah, he called in before. I remember seeing his face.
I think that's why I kind of gave him, because he was very persistent and just won't give up. So I like people like that. Sometimes you got to be very aggressive. And hey, man, you never know. You might get Mark number. You know what I mean? Or Kirky Fresh number, Yeah.
Here you go. There you go one more time.
Yeah, that's the email right here. Shoot me an email. And then, yeah.
All right. So, let's see. All right. Justin Betts says, ask Joakim Noah about what's in Cleveland. I know he's talking about a lot of other people might not know what he's talking about.
What are you talking about? What's in Cleveland?
Joakim Noah used to play for the Bulls, and Joakim Noah really didn't like Cleveland. It's a long story, but if you Google Joakim Noah in Cleveland, you'll see some videos pop up.
He's a Cleveland native, but he never liked Cleveland. But
he's not a Cleveland native, but when he played for the Bulls, it was like a little rivalry going on between us and Cleveland, and some things were said. And every time we played in Cleveland,
so there is a thing with Chicago and Cleveland.
No, that's a basketball thing.
Oh,
it's a basketball thing.
Say he didn't see the email.
I just put it up. Hold on, bro. Hey, Pippi, can you put that email up for me again? Cedric says, what type of rate should I negotiate?
Okay, that's a broad question. Again.
Yeah. You got to narrow that question down.
You got to narrow that down. What kind of rate can... okay, it's 5 pilots. It's picking up from Chicago going to Jersey. Okay. What's the weight in it? When he got to deliver? You know what I mean? It's too much of a broad question. Who is the company that you're gonna pick up and deliver to? You know what I mean? I mean, who's the broker? Is it TQL? Is it Echo? Is it C.H. Robinson? All of that stuff matters. You know what I mean? What's your cost per mile? Oh, he said T-Force with curve with T-Force for the curve side. I guess that's for you, Mark.
What?
I think so.
What? So I should go directly to try to get a contract for curve side with a cargo. I would go to T-Force and I would apply. But with a cargo van, the options they have would be Office Depot. They got Granger. They got Zara. They got StockX. They got a bunch of little small home delivery small parcels, I should say, contracts. Home Depot would be the larger, their bigger one. Yeah, I would go there and apply. Just let them know you got a cargo van. Go there and apply. 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 I have a 26-foot box truck, and I have been running TQL loads at Amazon. Any suggestions on getting a dedicated lane?
We got one guy who doesn't want a dedicated load that he has, which is Kenneth. And we have a guy here though that wants a dedicated.
You want to do curbside
You,
final
you,
mile. If you
you,
already
you
in with
say you have a
TQL,
26 foot. He has a 26-foot box truck and running TQL loads with
T
Amazon. So he already have a
no,
dedicated load.
he running TQL loads and Amazon, so he's mixing it up. TQL has a dedicated. You could do HD
Yeah.
supply. I got a subscriber that does curbside final mile through TQL for HD supply. That's 5 days a week. I think he
Hmm.
started at 600 a day. I think he's up to 750 a day now. So that's curbside final mile. So there you have it. You already with TQL. So there you go. I would inquire within. Um,
Okay,
uh,
let me say this before you move on. The person that says they got a 26-foot box truck running with TQL is like early on when we answer that question. How long is your authority? You know what I'm saying? Do you have an inspection? Like when we was talking to Young World. Let's give you a year. I'm gonna just give you a year as an example. If you have a year, you should have at least 2, 3 inspection. Um, and you don't have any issue with no, your safety score is good and all that stuff. If you're picking up 5 pallet coming out of Chicago, it's all going based on the company that you're working, that you're picking up for. So I'm gonna just give you a scenario like me, uh that I used with one of my mentee that I've done in the past. If you're coming out of Chicago with 5,000 pounds, 6,000 pound out of Chicago coming to New Jersey, you will have broker pay you 14 to $1,500 for just those 5 pallets. You're talking about three anywhere between 3,500 pound to 5,000 pound. But it all based on your record. That's why I always say history is best qualified when it's documented. You understand? It's all based on how you talk to them. Sometimes you get good load because, like Mark was saying early on, somebody would come in my his Instagram and know good morning. You get what I'm saying? It's all based on how you sell yourself. That will help you become. You got to be the salesperson for your company. Good morning. How you doing? I see you got a load posted. Can you do 1,400? Can you do 1,500? No, I can't do. Can you, brokers would even say, "Can you do 50?" No, can you do? No, let's go. Let's do 1,450. It's all based on how you sell your company. You understand? Now, if you're a new person, you're talking about maybe about 950. A broker is gonna want to pay you because at that time they're gonna look at it as taking a chance with you. You understand? They're taking a risk. You don't have no inspection. They don't have anything about you. So, and then you got to look at your cost per mile. What is your cost per mile? What if your cost per mile is $1.50? What if it's $1.25? What if it's 90 cents? You get what I'm saying? All of those stuff you're gonna factor into negotiating. And so if I get 5 pallet for 1,400 and it covers my cost per mile coming to New Jersey, I can damn near take another load that's gonna pay me, you know, $1,000 or less. And now I'll be over my $2 a mile. It all depends. All right.
let me see
But
what
shoot
else
me
we
an
got.
email. Shoot me an
Yeah,
email.
yeah. Send him an email. Send him an email. Send him an email.
I saw another question up there. I think it's maybe
Yeah.
for you.
Hold on. Let me get this. Yeah, Cedric. He says I saw Cedric ask what rate should he negotiate. Well, here's the
Mhm.
thing. You got a van. You're going to T-Force. Or you're going to any company. You're not going to be able to negotiate. You don't have any leverage. They're going to offer you a rate, and pretty much you could take it or leave it. You got a van. So if they're paying $225 a piece, because when you're running those accounts, they're gonna pay you by the piece, and they're not gonna budge. The reason why they're not gonna budge is because they don't want you going in there saying, "Well, yeah, You loading your van next to a guy, he's loading his van, and then you get to running your mouth talking about they paying you $3 a piece, and then he's getting paid $2.25 a piece. Now you got people, you know, in that branch that's all gonna want to go talk to that operations manager because they're gonna feel like they should be getting paid what you should be getting paid, and vice versa. So you're not gonna have any leverage to negotiate when you're doing those contracts. Whatever they're paying per piece is what they pay per piece. If it's $2 per piece, then it's gonna be $2. The only way you're gonna be able to negotiate is if you come in there with some type of leverage. If they have an opportunity for a master contractor and they say, man, can you bring in 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trucks or whatever? Now you can start. Look, I bring these trucks. I'm gonna need a guarantee. I need this much. But you and your one van, whatever they're offering, that's what they're offering. It's gonna be a take it or leave it. You don't have any leverage to negotiate
Right.
for the reasons that I spoke on. Is there any other ways to land a contract for US Pack? I got connected in with the manager, but she ain't answering the phone. I would keep blowing her phone up. Or the way you got connected with her, I would do some backtracking and go back to how you got connected with her and try to, go through the process again. Maybe call and see if you can talk to somebody else who can boost you or push you through. I don't have any connections with US Pack, so there's nothing I can do on my end. And usually when I have connections with companies, a lot of these companies, I don't, they say they want to do one thing, but then when you try to get them to do it, it's like they get, I don't want to say they get, what's the word? I want to be politically correct. It's like I've had connections with logistics companies that I've never dealt with that have reached out to the channel and offered to work with me, and they have worked with me. But then, when I really push them to do things for people on the channel that come to me for help, it's like eventually they just ghost. So it's like they want to help, but then they don't want to help. So, I don't have any connection. I've never had a connection with US Pack. So I would just backpedal to where you started and the way you got that person's number. I would kind of go back to the beginning and see if you can get another recruiter's number. And then just keep calling, send text messages. If you got an email, just keep applying pressure. And then if the branch is close by, drive to the branch, see what you can do there. A lot of these branches need people. So if you have your credentials, your license, you're ready to roll, and you got a vehicle and you go there, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna pull you in because they need people. So you just got to keep applying pressure. If you're sitting back at the crib waiting on a phone call back or waiting on an email back, I would you need to get out there and get in the field and go talk to these people and apply to these people and let them see you in person. So that's my advice. I don't. The only company that I really have a relationship, I guess, would be Cardinal at this point. But everybody else, it's like they here today, gone tomorrow. They kind of been fair weather. You know what I'm saying? So, so for all you people watching, because I know they be watching, you know what I'm saying? Because I see them in my Instagram. I can see you in the stories. When I look at these people in the story, I could just tell, like, oh, wait, who is this certain type of person? Why are you looking at my story? And then I go type their name in on LinkedIn, and it'll be like the field recruiting manager for this company. I got corporate execs from Amazon that watch my channel. You know what I'm saying? So I know they watch, but then when they reach out and I say, yo, this is what I need, and then they agree, and then when I go to them for these things, they'll do it at first, and then they just ghost. You see what I'm saying? Don't say you can help.
Right.
and you don't mean that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to y'all though. I appreciate y'all though. I appreciate y'all. So, yeah, just keep applying pressure. Keep applying pressure, and just go up there and keep going up there and let them see your face. Hold on. Let me see. Man, they still talking about that hammer situation, Kirk. Man, I don't think this hammer situation gonna never die.
Where?
Kirk being somebody with the hammer root to the extreme. I got in the fight. I got arrested. They also charged me with assault battery using a deadly weapon. Weapon was my shoes. Weapon was my shoes, and I got 2 years supervision. I purchased my truck through Penske Level 1. Should there be much, if any, me to worry about to go find a voluntary inspection? Purchased my truck through Penske Level 1.
So again, you got to do your own pre-trip inspection first. So when you show up to do your voluntary inspection, you have your truck is already checked by you. Like I said, I talk about this on my channel, and somebody went and did it and failed and blamed me because they never checked the expiration date on their fire extinguisher. These truck you buy from Penske, these guys, you got to make sure you check everything. When you sign that ELD, you sign that your pre-trip, when you certify and sign it, that you have looked over everything. Your oil, your water, your fuel fluid, you check everything. Open the hood. Open up your hood and go and check everything. If you don't feel comfortable, everybody should have an state inspection anyway and a DOT inspection. But even those people sometimes will overlook certain things. Turn your lights on, walk around and make sure your brake light, your hazard, all this stuff works. That means when you pull in a weight station and ask for a voluntary inspection, you know that what you already checked, you should have that confidence that you're going to pass. You get what I'm saying? So you get your pre-trip inspection done on your truck. That means when you show up, you should be good. You shouldn't be worrying about anything. And like I said, sometimes these officers, they're jerks out there. Yeah, we get it. But sometimes a guy would say, hey, man, you're not pass, but I'm gonna let you pass, but you gotta leave and go put that bulb in. And if you guys, let me say this too, Mark. If a lot of people, I keep extra stuff on my truck. So those lights, keep an extra light on your truck. Keep an extra bulb in your truck for your headlights. Because you can drive from just doing a pre-trip down the block and your bulb went out. Keep extra bulb. Keep your extra, those roof light for your truck. Keep those. They're easily replaced. You understand? That means if an officer pull you in and he said, you got a light out right here, repair it and come back, and I'll let you pass. You already have it. You just pull in the parking lot and do it and just go right back in and get past. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. Extra bulb, you should have extra bulb, extra fuse, all of that stuff. You know what I mean? So you guys just do your own thing thoroughly and make sure that you don't have any violation on your ELD. Don't have any violation. I'm not talking about even 3 days ago. Not because, and let me say this, Mark, because this is another thing I see a lot of people doing. This is another thing I see a lot of people doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys, whenever your time for break chips in, you know when y'all time become the 1 hour mark and the violation pops up, wait till the last 30 seconds to find a parking lot before you take your break. Stop doing it. Because a lot of people are ending up with violation. All right? So stop doing that stuff. The same thing when you're driving. Stop drive your truck all the way to the last minute and end up with violations. Because these officers are not like what you think they are. A lot of them are not. They're just not. So please stop doing that. You have an hour to break. Take your break in the first 30 minutes that pops up. You have an hour leave to drive. Shut down in 30 minutes. Start look for a truck stop. You know what I mean? So stop doing it because these guys they're merciless out here. Stop doing it. I see you looking at some trucks, Mark.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the prices when he talked about the Penske Level 1 inspection. I said, man, I ain't looked at prices. Look like prices is back to normal. I said they would get back to normal. You looking at
2015
it?
M2 with
Yeah,
29,000.
29,000
Yeah, what
non
size is that
CDL.
though? Is that a 26 footer?
That's 26 with a gate, with a lift
It's
gate.
in it's in Michigan.
It's in Michigan. You
How
go
much
26.
mileage it got?
This 388. That's a CDL one. But 29,000
Mm-hmm.
2 years ago, year and a half ago, they would try to get 50 grand for that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So prices are back. Prices are back to normal. He go 2019 International for 33. This one got damn near 500,000 miles on it. Non CDL. Another
Yeah.
one with 400,000. They want 33 for that one. This is a non CDL.
Yeah.
So the price is coming down. These some higher mileage,
Right.
for my liking, but at a while ago they wasn't nothing, and then what they did have, they was charging an arm and a leg. So, for a person that's going out there that's working on a budget, in
Yeah.
the 2015 for 29.5, that's
Yeah.
here's a
International truck is horrible though, man.
yeah, they're not good, especially the ones with the max force.
Yeah, they're
But
not
this
good.
this 2015 Freightliner, that ain't bad for
36. Oh,
29,000.
29
Yeah,
at
and it's
37.
they got it at a level 2. Here's a 2017. Let me see if it's a non CDL, right? No CDL, so it's a non CDL. Let me see if this one got a gate. This one a 2017 with 381. Yeah, it got a gate. So the prices is back to normal. This is what you would
Yeah.
call normal. So, for people that are looking to get into the space, prices are normal because people ain't buying trucks no more. The box truck craze
Yeah,
is
look at
over
the
with.
yeah, look
Good.
if you look at the prices, like well, we just look at the prices that you're looking at. Um like even those that are selling for 40 grand, they were
Yeah.
double a few months ago. With
Uh-huh.
those mileage. Like you see that one with the Penske sign on it? Those was
Yeah, that's
double.
yeah,
Yeah.
2016 Freightliner.
Like you have
Yeah.
a 200,000 mile truck that was
Yeah.
selling for 80 grand.
Right. This got 276,000 miles. They want 40,500 for. Oh, this is a CDL one. That's a CDL one. Hold on.
A
That's a
CDL is easy to get too. Those are easy to get.
2015 Freightliner for 40,000. No CDL required. Let's see if this got
Yeah.
a gate. No, this one ain't got a gate. They had a few with gates that was cheaper. You go 2018 for 39.
That's a
No,
CDL.
no CDL, no
Oh yeah, no
CDL.
CDL.
Let me see if it got a lift gate. Yep, that one got a lift gate.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, prices came back down. I would consider this back to normal. So you know, the opportunity for the people who still want to get in, they can definitely get in now at a fraction of
Right.
what the cost would have been to get in just last year ago this time, year and a half ago. I should be
Justin
starting that
said that
way.
he paid 21,000.
Who did
Oh no, 41,000. Justin.
for 4016? That ain't bad. With only
Yeah.
200,000 miles on, that ain't bad. Sherry Ann Trucking, I should be starting that Wayfair account sometime this week. Kirk, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations on
Yeah.
that. Yo, Mark, with Final Mile, what's the hardest stuff to install and how long a job should take? And can two men do it, like driving and helper? Yeah, you can do two men. Um, the hardest thing to install. You mean install or assemble? If you mean install, then that would be appliances. Nothing really, nothing to me. but I guess maybe to a novice, maybe a refrigerator, not even a refrigerator, because if the water line is ran, only thing you do is running the water line, plugging it in or screwing it into the back of the refrigerator, that copper water line to the back of the refrigerator, plugging it in, and that's it. Washer and dryer. Um, just making sure you connect the hoses to the back of the washer, run the hot water hose to the hot water, run the cold water hose to the cold water. Make sure you put the drainage tube. If it's a modern home, it should have a drainage hole where you just stick the drainage tube down the hole and it's going to drain. If it's not a modern home, then there should be a sink right next to where the washer and dryer is, and then you would just hook the drainage hose over into the sink. Make sure that you hook the dryer up correctly. Make sure you clamp the duct um, to the back of the dryer. Make sure it's clamped, that nothing is able to get out of it. Make sure you clamp it into the exhaust where the stuff goes out of. I mean, simple. Stove, make sure you cut the gas on, plug it in. I mean, screw it in, then turn the gas on, check the eyes, make sure it lights up. I mean, pretty straightforward. Now, there's some stuff on the furniture side that may, if may require someone that's mechanically inclined. If you get to dealing with some of these fitness equipment stuff, some of these treadmills and some of these ellipticals and stuff like that, some of those things may be challenging to a person who hasn't done enough of them. But other than that, I've seen some complex bed frames or bed setups. But other than that, none of it is really hard. You just have to pay attention to what you're doing and double check everything and make sure everything is hooked up tight and correct, because the last thing you want is a floor claim for water damage. A lot of people go and they hook up these washers and these dryers and they don't hook them up right. They don't double check it. They don't hook the hoses up tight enough, and water goes everywhere, and then you get a big water damage claim. So just, make sure you pay attention to what you're doing, follow instructions, double check everything, treat the stuff and treat the hookup like you were hooking up your own stuff at your own home. Just check, double check, and double check, check again before you leave. You should be all right. A 2-man can do it. Nowadays, you see 3-man on the truck, like with the you can put 3 guys on the truck. Just know that you're gonna pay another guy. If you're running a route where you're getting paid good money and you're getting a lot of stops, it may be better and more efficient to just take the hit and put a third guy on there to get your route done at a decent time. You don't want your crew out late hours of the day, because now that's going to impact if one guy doesn't show up to work the next day. So if you got a route and y'all dealing with a lot of refrigerators, a lot of stoves, a lot of, you doing full kitchen deliveries at each stop, you're dealing with a route where you're, let's say, in a populated area where there's a lot of apartment buildings, walk-ups, that may be a little bit strenuous to 2 guys. You may want to add a third person on that truck, so that way that it's more efficient and it's not too taxing on just 2 people. That's going to ensure you that you're going to have a crew show up the next day. So, Marsh, do you still have those trucks for sale? And if so, what are they, and how much Penske wants? $1,100 a week. Yeah, I was just talking to Kirk earlier that I was going to sell 2 trucks. So I'm prepping 2 trucks. I was just telling Kirk that I'm going to go prep 2 trucks this week for sale.
Yeah.
I was just telling him that earlier. So yeah, I'm going to sell 2 trucks. I just got to prep them for sale. And once I prep them, then I'm going to list them for sale. Sherry Ann says they're not buying any more internationals. Big Zoe, by the way, Mark, I'm over 10K income this month with the Staples contract and moving with the cargo van, and it's only my 2nd month in the business. Thank you, Mark, for the gym's hard work for sure. but it's worth it. Shout out to Big Zoe, man. Shout out to Big Zoe. Yeah, man.
He's making
if you
$10,000 in a cargo van.
yeah, because he listened to Mark. See, when you listen to Mark and Kirk, listen to Kirk for this middle mile partial. You listen to Mark for the final mile and the moving. You gonna make the money. The blueprint is
Right.
there.
That's
You know
good
what I'm
money,
saying?
man.
Yeah, it's good money. But here, I'm honest too. You gonna work. Ain't listen.
Yeah,
You
right.
listen and let me say this because I've been wanting to say this for everybody to think that y'all was sold a dream by other people. You know what I'm saying? Listen, there's no business that you're gonna get in where you're not gonna make a shit ton of money, especially if it's a blue collar industry, without having to put some work in. It gets
Right.
greater later. It's never great at the beginning. All right,
Yeah.
it's greater later.
Hard work.
Every time I think about when Rob came on the show last week, it actually was good that he came on because now people got to really hear insight from someone that worked for me on how I operate business. All right, you got to work. You have to work. You got to put that work in. And if you want to make that money, you can make it, but you got to work. So Big Zoe is just another example of following the blueprint that I've laid
You
out.
turn on his appetite. That's the
Yeah,
thing. You
so
turn on his appetite, and
but he
once
listened.
somebody,
He
yeah, that's what I'm
listened to the
saying. You turn on
blueprint.
his appetite because he listens. So now he's and I think this is what gets people like him to keep going. Once you start to see that money coming in, that 10 grand, it's only gonna get better from there. You
Yeah.
understand?
And he in a van, bro. He not even in a truck.
And he's gonna get addicted to that money. After a while, he's gonna get addicted to that. He's just gonna want
Yeah.
keep coming out here and just constantly making that money. And that's what keep you going after a while. Like you don't want to hear nothing to distract you, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait
So
till he get in the truck.
shout out to him.
Yeah, wait till he step up to the truck. He gonna turn that 10. That 10 gonna turn into 30.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to him. Just keep putting the work in. You young, you only 25. I know you got a young family, but man, you gotta make that
He's 25?
sacrifice. Yeah, he was on the call-in show a few weeks ago. He's 25. I think he said he got like a 1-year-old or a newborn baby and a 6-year-old, and he got a
Yeah.
wife.
Oh yeah.
So, he's sacrificing a
That's
lot of
good.
time away, but you gotta put the work in while you're young.
Listen,
Put it in
man,
while you're young.
don't pay none of that. All of that gonna pay off later. Trust me. All of that gonna pay off. All of that new baby and wife and just not being home. All of that going. I rode the whole of last week was me and my wife and 2 kids. We spend the weekend in Chicago. You know what I mean? Took them we rent a hotel for the weekend, Friday to Sunday, and get a car. That's what Hard Works does. You know what I mean? So it will pay off. Just keep going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just
So,
keep pushing.
yeah.
Just keep
Let's keep
pushing. Just
pushing,
keep
man.
pushing. Just keep pushing. Let me see. All right, yeah, I answered the question. I answered that question. Axel says he's upgrading his spice cabinet. What's the main Jamaican spice for cooking?
Oh, man, Axel needs some grace. He needs some grace sauce in his house, man. Hey,
Some
Axel,
what?
you gotta go to the Grace website and go get all the spice from there. Axel.
Hey, Axel said, "Hey y'all, if y'all not on welfare, let's get those super chats in tonight." I wonder if the 20 that Axel donated was 20 that they said out of the 3,500 that they said he owed.
He owe Max. He said Max and Joe Dan. What's the guy named? Joe is the same guy.
John Doe and Max.
Yeah, he said
I wonder
John Doe and Max is the same.
I wonder if that 20 if that 20 was from the 3,500.
Yeah.
Wonder. Let me see what else we got.
But you're not. If think about it, if Max was the same guy as Joe, then Max probably lying because let's say Max say Axel owe him 35, but then answer and said Joe said, "Yeah, I can back it up." That's the same guy.
I mean, if he's logging out and logging in to another account that quick, then
Oh man,
shout out to him. But
you get what I'm
I
saying?
I don't know. But I'm just curious that the 20 that Axel donated, was that from the 3,500 that
Yeah.
that he
So Max
borrowed from
said, "You
them.
owe
So
me
I
35," and then Joe said, "Yeah, I can back it up."
Hey Axel, send another super chat. Send another super chat. You got
So say,
35. They say you owe him
Axel said
35,
it's the
man.
same guy.
Hey, they said Axel owe him 35. Axel sent the $20 super chat. That was gangster.
Oh
That
man.
was gangster. They said he owed him
Oh man.
35, and that man sent a super chat. Damn. I didn't think about it
Oh
until right
man.
now. Wow.
I
That's
when I
crazy.
saw it, when I
That's
saw
crazy.
that Axel say that he's trolling is the same guy, I
Mm.
meant to say that early on, man. But I didn't want Max to drive all the way from Chicago to Cleveland.
Axel was just
Oh
in
man.
Chicago like a week or two, like 2 weeks ago. He was in Chicago. Best
Oh
type of work to
man.
go for him, just one guy and a 16-foot box truck, big bro Mark. 16-foot box truck, you probably want to go to T Force. You want to go to T Force. T Force or Waco or Capstone, one of those contracts that got Office Depot or Staples, and you want to run one of those contracts. If it's just you, if you're in Chicago, I can point you into some other places where you can run by yourself with a 16-foot box truck. But if you're not, then I would try T Force, Capstone, um, T Force, Capstone, Waco, and US Pack got a lane that you can run a 16-foot box truck by yourself. Um, Let me see. Why is everybody trying to buy a box truck instead of leasing? You want to answer that one? I mean, I can answer it, but I'll answer the last two. You want to answer this one, Kirk?
Mm? Why everybody
Why
buying box truck instead of
instead of
leasing?
leasing? Yeah, because they have long-term goals, probably.
Yeah,
Long-term goals.
leasing first they got mileage. You got mileage restriction, and any damage up into that truck, you're gonna have to pay for that end of the lease. And you pay for the mileage. I know people who lease truck that thought they would be, better off. It actually cost them more. I'm a big supporter of owning things, only because when you own stuff, if the business should ever, mm, go a certain way, you have a better negotiating skills versus when you don't own stuff. You know what I mean? And so we see that a lot of, I see that a lot during the pandemic. People rent truck, and then when the business turned left because they can't pay their rental fee because it was so high, they could still stay in business and operate, but they could not afford the operating costs and the rent a truck. So it put them out of business.
Mm,
I think people should just buy their stuff.
yeah, I
Did you
agree.
know that if you finance through Toyota Financial, let me just drop a gems in you. Did you know that if you finance your vehicle through Toyota Financial or Toyota Commercial, do you know that they don't report to your credit even if you give them the truck back? They don't
Mm,
report the credit. If you're late in your payment, they don't report to the credit.
mm,
Yeah, they don't report to your credit. And if you're late, they will let you be late for up to 6 months. They can put you on a 6 month deferment. No, I'm not talking about you get the truck today and start, ask for a deferment 2 weeks later. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm
But
talking about like
that deferment has to be
yes.
built into your. So some, depending on how you structure the deals, some of the deals you might have three deferments. If you take out a 60-year, you may get one deferment a year. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? They might defer you for a month or something like that. So yeah.
Right. So, but when you, let's say you go out of business for whatever reason, and Toyota is a commercial finance company, if you give them the truck back, there would be no repossession, nothing at all in your credit, nothing. So yeah, there's a lot of finance company like that. But I know Toyota because I use them so much. I know now, they're a great company. But yeah, that's one of the things I know about Toyota.
Hit that like button, y'all. We done had 393 people fall through here. I see
Oh
85
man.
likes. We still ain't at 100 likes. That's crazy. So damn near 400 people done came in this live. Not all in one time, obviously, but 400 people have come in,
Mm-hmm.
and we only got 85 likes, 87 likes. I just want to see 100 likes. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. I ain't asking for no money, nothing. Somebody hit the like and then took it back. So I don't know. Shout out to you, whoever that was. So. All right, let's answer some more questions. We got 86 likes now.
So they it didn't take it back.
Hey, hit it and took it back. So shit.
Oh man.
Hey man. All right, so all right, now we got 88. We just jumped up two more. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. All right, let me answer some more questions. We answer some more questions. We answer some more
Yeah,
questions.
let's go to the
All right.
question.
When you can, Mark, don't forget to check your. This man and asked me to check my. Let me answer his question on live. We gonna answer. I ain't never did this before.
When you can, man, don't forget to check your
Let me make
IG.
sure it's not. Make sure it's not too personal. Hold on.
Make
What's your
sure that you
name?
say good morning.
Let me see. Yeah, we gonna call you out if you didn't.
Yeah,
If
let's say
you
let's
said.
let's or good evening, Mark.
Is your name Anthony? I think
Yeah,
he
his
said
name is
his name is
Anthony.
Anthony.
No, wait. Let me see. What was it? Is it DJ? Hold on. Where is that?
I think he did say his name was Anthony earlier. Hold on.
What is the YouTube name? What is it? The screen.
Kings and Us Freight. Hold on. Let me click on this person and see if this is him. It might not be him. What's your name? What is your name? What is your name on Instagram? I want to make sure I'm clicking the right person.
You don't have any messages? Oh, you have a lot of
I
messages.
got a bunch of them. I'm just going through the most recent one since I've been on live. Anybody want to come in? The link is at the top for you to call in. The link is at the top for you to call in. Click the link if you want to call in. Click the link if you want to call in. I guess he ain't in here no more, so. But I'll check. He probably got up out of here. So all right, well, we'll figure that out another time.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me go back. Hey Mark, how much for those trucks you said you have for sale? I don't know. I haven't listed them yet. I gotta check to see what the market is asking for, and then I'll figure it out. Shout out to Bezo. What type of insurance do you need for question mark? Finish your question. What type of insurance do you need for what?
What type of insurance you need for
What kind of insurance do you need?
to move?
What kind of insurance do you need for moving and the Staples contract with the cargo van? You just need basic regular insurance. General liability, commercial auto, and cargo insurance. So you're gonna need whatever they require, the requirements. More than likely, it's going to be a million general liability, a million commercial auto, and probably 100,000 for cargo. Hello, Mark. Question: Is $42 a stop good for Home Depot contract with T Force? I think that's good for a one man. Depending on how many stops they giving you.
$42. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got some subscribers that's getting 42 with that contract. I got subscribers making anywhere, and this depends on market. I know in the Southeast, I know it's my Southeast subscribers that are running that contract. They're making like 42, 43 a stop. All right. I know people that are running that same account that are getting $57 a stop. I know someone who's getting $52 a stop. All right. So it all depends on market, depends on volume. But the average that I'm seeing for that contract across the country is somewhere between 42 is the lowest I've seen somebody get. 57 is the highest.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
that's one man, no helper.
One man, no helper.
You're your own guarantee.
Yep. You get you everything is palletized, and there you go. So $42 a stop is good. The average amount of stops that people are getting is about 20 to 25. I haven't really talked to anybody that's getting less than 20 stops. So if you're getting $42 a stop, let's do the math real quick. Where's my calculator? If you're getting $42 a stop and you're doing 20 stops a day, you're making about $840 a day. So, even if you get that down to, let's say, 15 stops, that's still $630 a day. You local. But most of the T-Force contractors that I have that are subscribers of mine is getting about 20, 25 stops running that contract. So, 45.
I guess the person with Instagram was Anthony King. He's the Instagram person.
Anthony King. Let me see. Let's see, Anthony King.
Yeah. Let's see what Anthony
All right,
King
let's see. So he did speak. He said, "Hey, how are you doing, Mark?" Okay, so hey, Anthony, you lucky because I'd have looked at this on live and I said, he messaged me.
He
messaged me, and then I'd hit a button on you and move to the next question. Well, he spoke. So, hey, how you doing, Mark?
Right.
I've been following your YouTube channel for the past few months. I started my company back in 2021 and was doing well at first. Then summer 2022 took me out the game. I'm just getting back straight and wondering what I have to do to get a brother like you to mentor a fellow. I'm currently in Dallas. Just wondering if you can give me game outside YouTube. I don't do mentorships. The best I can do is coaching and consultations, but a mentorship program, I don't do it. I don't do it. Mark, I'll give you 10 grand. I don't do it. I've had people offer large lump sums of money and I refuse. I don't do mentorships, for just various reasons, So a coaching and consultation, if you want to book a coaching session, you can. If you want to book a consultation, you can. But that's as far as I take it, I just don't do mentorships.
He said that's $299, right? He's asking you a question.
What? $299 is what? $299.
Yeah, I guess the coaching.
Oh, I think the 1 hour is $299. Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I think it is $299. Let me go to my own website. We might as well just share it too while we on it. Yeah. So 60 minutes is $250. Not even $299. It's only $250. So, but maybe I should go up to $299, huh? No, it's $250 for $250 for 60 minutes. $250 for 60 minutes. So that's it. Just an hour. Just make sure whatever questions you got, if you need a strategy, make sure if you at the point where you don't, you asking basic primary questions, then I'm not the person for you. You know, intermediate, advanced, strategy based sessions is what I do. Yeah, so when you're ready for coaching, you can come to my website and book it. But I don't do a mentorship program. I don't have one. Just not interested in doing it. What else we got? Hold on, let's see. Any more questions? Let me see what I leave off at. Anyway, I could talk to you personally, my brother. Keep it where it's at. Yeah, just hit me in the DM. That's the best way to reach me. Just, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's kind of like backed up, man. So if I don't respond back right away, then, you know, I apologize, but I can only do so much. You know, last year before last, I wasn't around year before last, but last year was a lot of people on YouTube. A lot of people, you know, it was a lot of creators on YouTube. Let me just leave it at that. So there was a lot of people for people to go to. It's just not a lot of people anymore. And on top of that, people have, you know, they know who the truth. So since a lot of people have removed themselves, and since I've put out a lot of content, and my strategies are proven, it's just increasing my people want to talk to me. So I only respond. I give myself 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes a day. After 20, 30 minutes, then I cut it off. I can't respond to hours of just responding. And then, you know, people want to have conversations. So you just gotta be patient with me, bro. You gotta be patient. You know, so but yeah, we can have a conversation. Just hit me in the DM and we go from there. Thanks to you and Kurt, man. I pivot from OTR to Final Mile. I have 5 hours with FedEx Ground, so I kind of know the ropes. That's what's up.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Congratulations. Is it better to file business taxes quarterly or annually? If you got employees, you're gonna have to file quarterly anyway.
Right.
So, you know, I need a strategy. All right. Well, when you're ready for that strategy, you know where to go. www.boxtruckcourses.com and set it up. I ain't going nowhere. Actually, I'm gonna the company that hosts my stuff now is gonna allow me to offer more forms of payment. So instead of just credit card, you'll be able to pay with Apple Pay, Google Pay, and we also gonna have a payment plan. So you have to pay in 4 payments. Now they're gonna run your credit. I'm gonna get my money. So if you stiff them, then you know that's on you. But
Right.
I'm gonna set that up probably one day this week. So I think it's gonna be through one of those companies that you can pay in 4 payments. I forget the name, but I'm gonna set that up this week. So outside of just credit cards, you'll be able to pay with Apple Pay, and you'll be able to pay with if you want to split it up in 4 payments, you will be able to. So stay on the lookout for that as well. I meant 5 years. I figured you meant 5 years. All right. Anybody want to hit that link and come on the channel? If not, then we had 92 likes. Can we get 100 likes before we end the stream? Please. Like,
Hit the like button, man.
We had
Hit the like button.
415 people that came through this live. 415 people that came to this live, and we got 92 likes.
90 people.
Shout out to DJ GT King for the super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate that for the 29 super chat.
Shout out to to DJ.
Shout out to DJ. Can we double like? Wish you could, but you can't.
Yeah, of
So
course you can double like. Let your wife hit the like button.
so we got 93
That's
now.
2
So
likes.
it's 45 people in here now. So if you one of the 45 and ain't hit the like button, please hit the like
Yeah.
button.
We
Shout
need
out to
8
y'all.
like.
We need 7 likes now.
7 likes. Come on,
I'm
guys.
not 7 likes. 7 likes.
7
Somebody just
likes.
came in. Whoever just came into the chat, can you hit the like button for
Take
me?
your girl phone and open it up and
Hit the
log on
like
to Mark
button.
the Mentor and hit the like button.
We wanna
She's
do
probably sleeping by now.
we wanna do 94. We wanna do 100 likes a stream. That's all
100
we
likes.
asking for. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. For all the
DJ's
information.
DJ. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, shout out to
Appreciate
DJ for that super chat. Yeah, we want to do 100 likes a stream, guys. We here every Monday, faithfully.
Mhm.
We're going to end season 1 because Kirk is going to be going on a 2-week hiatus in August.
Tour.
So when he goes on that 2-week hiatus,
It's not me, guys. This guy always say me. Come on, man.
Who?
You got to tell the story the way it is, man. It's Kenesha.
well, he's going on a family vacation. I'm not going to tell
Right.
your I'm not going to tell your business. That's why I stopped. I just said 2-week hiatus.
Kenesha.
One thing about me, I'm not going to never
Kenesha.
tell nobody else's business. So I don't know if you want to let people know. I don't know if you got subscribers that live in your area that you don't want to know what you got going on because you
man.
don't want nobody to know you're going to be away from
Everybody that
home.
everybody that watch it live, man, we're like family.
I get it, but you never know who watching. I listen. Me personally, I'm not gonna never tell nobody else business. But if you want to tell them, go ahead. Cause see, if
we're
I
going
go,
on vacation. Yeah,
Okay.
we can't say.
'Cause
I'm not saying where we're going. No, we're going on a 2 weeks vacation, and it's not gonna be in America, man, because it's family time. We're
So-
gonna shut it down like Chicago. Chicago shut it down, so we're gonna shut it down. So yeah.
so Kirk going away.
So when we gonna end season 1? When
so
when
the week before you leave will be the last episode. So whatever
okay.
the week before you leave, that'll end season 1. We'll probably take a 2-week hiatus if you want to pick up when you come back. Probably take a 3-week hiatus because I don't know what day you coming back.
Probably 3 weeks, yeah, because you never know. Like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll probably just take a month off, and then we'll take a month off, and
then we come back with
season 2.
Some more juicier. It's gonna be different. Season 2 gonna be different.
We'll come back to season 2. That'll give me a month to play with some different things and really get some stuff together. I discovered some stuff today that I just haven't had a chance to incorporate, but I really want to take these streams to the next level. I know the
Maybe in
interest
season
is
2 we can do a little bit more interaction, like drop the link.
Yeah, we can.
You know what I mean? And also, maybe we could. Well, we did a poll already where people said we can increase the days, but we'll talk about that. Maybe we can do more days.
Yeah, I think I don't want to see. The thing is, I don't want to dedicate a second day. When we do those pop-up days,
just
that's
randomly,
fine.
yeah, pop-up,
randomly. I don't want to dedicate because man, like this past Thursday when I was on stream, I was tired, man. Axel saw it. Like I was like sleepy streaming. And I gotta, I be so dedicated. I'm just the type of person that when I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. And I know how I felt like I think I got to a point where I probably was just jibber jabbering. I put the stream on private, man, because I just wasn't. I don't know what I was saying, man. I was tired, man. But I was so dedicated. I'm telling people, I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe ain't nobody gonna be in here, and then I go look.
Feelings.
It was like 9-10 people waiting already. I'm like, damn, man. Like, God
hey,
damn.
Wait a minute, man. Look at the chat. Listen, the same Kirk.
What? What are you talking about?
In season 2, is it gonna be this?
Oh yeah, we're gonna bring Kirk
you,
back.
Man.
Oh, season 2. Yeah, we're gonna bring Kirk.
It's gonna
We're
be
gonna
the
bring
same
Kirk back
Kirk.
for season 2. Yeah.
You gonna bring him back?
I don't know unless they clone him over in Europe or wherever he going, and we get a clone. But yeah,
Oh man. Said the
yeah.
same Kirk.
So season 2 will probably start sometime in September, and yeah,
You gonna be back, man.
we're gonna go from there. We're gonna let him enjoy his little vacation. I'll probably take me a little.
I love y'all, man. I just love. Oh man. The next season, I'm gonna stop triggering you guys so much. Work. You know what I mean?
Next season going into the holidays. That's gonna take us into Christmas. So peak season.
I gotta be good because I'm gonna need some Christmas gift.
Nah, man. I don't think people gonna be expect that peak season. People won't. I don't think they're gonna get it again. So we're gonna talk about that. So this is gonna be an interesting season 2 because it's gonna take us into the holiday season. So yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it.
When I'm in the studio or in the truck, we're gonna be here season 2. Same Kirky Fresh.
Big Six said, I'll never understand why people don't hit the like button. Yeah, I don't get it either. We had
We got
425 people come to. We had we've been stuck on 99 for about 2-3 minutes now.
Oh man.
Oh, we just lost a like. Somebody unliked it. That's crazy.
Man.
I said hit the like button and it went from 99 to 98.
I say season 2 we start charge people to watch us, man.
All right, there we go. We hit 100. Finally.
We got 100. All right, cool.
Praise God. Thank God. Man, I had to work for that 100, man. Damn.
Man.
I hit the like button, man. We gave a lot of good valuable inspiration.
Next season, you want us to charge people to watch us?
Man, I saw a guy that I follow. I really like him. He's on the trucking side. I really like his live streams.
Mm-hmm.
And if he don't get $200 worth of super chats, he do an hour. He does an hour. And within that hour, you see the meter up there where people, I'm going to put a meter up for likes. He got a meter for super chats.
Uh-huh.
And when at the end of that hour, he'll look, he said, man, we ain't at $200. Listen, if y'all want a second hour, we need to hit $200. I'm going to give y'all 5 minutes to figure it out. And then he'll put up the screen where it says, stay tuned, be right back, and play music in the background. He'll talk like shit in the background. And 3 minutes or 5 minutes, if it don't hit 200, he'll come back on like, man, y'all just don't get it. Y'all just don't get it. I'll see you in 2 weeks. And he just end the live. So all I'm asking for is likes. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Likes. You know what I'm saying?
Next season we can do the like thing. Maybe do a meter for the like.
I'm gonna try to incorporate that before next season. I just gotta get some time and figure it out.
Like we can say like the first, because most of the time we come in, the live starts and like in 10 minutes there be 45 people.
Yeah, we
can put
tonight.
A clock where we be like the first 5 minutes, everybody should be hitting the like button.
We peaked out at like 80 people tonight. I think it was 80 people in the room at one time.
But that's a long time ago. So if everybody licked the like button, we would have been over 100.
But see, here's the thing: 427 people. 427 unique people. So unique, not people that have came in, left, came back in. 428 now. So 428 unique. So 428 different people have come in. Mm-hmm. All right. So
right, but let's say
if we could get
150 were looking for box truck content.
But they were looking for box truck content because out of those 428 people, I'm pretty sure over 50% of them subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Because you look at it like this. When it was controversy on the channel about 3-4 weeks ago when I Don't Want a Name came in, it was 150 people in here.
Oh, got you. Right. I see what you're saying.
So they came, and not only did they come, they stayed. See, the thing is people will come, but if we're not talking about what they want to talk about, if it don't pertain to what they want to know in box trucking,
Right.
then they leave. Which I'm
Right.
fine.
Right.
I don't really care. But when it was smoke,
Here you go with this
they
smoke again.
came and they hung out. When
Here you go with the smoke again.
when Rob was in the chat last week, people hung around
Yeah.
to see what he was gonna say because they thought he was gonna come up and try to expose me. They were like, "Wait a minute, hold on." I
Oh
hope
man,
Mark
they
and
were begging,
they thought it was
begging
supposed
for
to be some
that.
exposing going on.
Oh man,
They
I
hung out.
swear to
I'm looking at
God,
the numbers. The numbers was stuck. I'm
steady.
like,
Yeah,
damn, well,
yeah.
ain't
They were
nobody leaving.
waiting.
Cause I invited them up. People wanted
They
to
were
see, man.
even
Hold
baiting
on.
Rob to come on. One person
Yeah, they
said, "Where
wanted to
he
come
at?"
on.
One next
Yeah, they
person said,
wanted to
"Why is
come
he
on.
taking so long?"
They wanted them to come on.
Oh man,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But yeah,
But
man,
yeah, we're gonna do season 2.
when we talking this good educational stuff, man, it's like we gotta beg for likes and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't know, but man, we gonna figure it out though. I'm gonna figure something out because that month we take off that hiatus, Monday nights ain't gonna be the same. You have to find something else to do on Monday night. I ain't gonna be able to make fun of Kirk and his hammer stories and all that stuff.
yeah. I
Cause you
gotta
know,
this trip I'm taking. Yeah, my wife planned this. I can't miss this.
no, you ain't gonna miss it. No, it's all
Ain't
good. We
gonna
gotta
miss
take a
it.
month off anyway. Go into season two.
Yeah.
Going to
And
season
then we're
two.
gonna
We'll
come back
just
with season 2.
yeah, we'll come back with season two. Let me get these last questions in, and then we're gonna probably skedaddle. Just started my trucking company. I got my truck today. Leave out tomorrow. Thanks for all the good info, man. Congratulations, man. Got
Shout
another
out to
person that got
you.
their truck. Shout out to you. All
Why do
right.
you got? I meant to ask you this. Why do you have a gunshot thing for the thing? Why do you? Is
That's
that
a
a gunshot?
bomb. That's a bomb.
Yeah,
It's an
but why?
explosion.
Why? Is it a Chicago thing? Like you gotta have something
What?
that
An
explode
explosion?
or
Like
yeah,
Funk
like
Master Flex, you gotta drop the bombs like Funk
I
Master
know, but
Flex.
why you can't just have like like something more less dramatic?
Because we dropping bombs over here. The
That's what I'm saying.
information
It's a
we
Chicago
dropping
thing.
is bomb. It's not a Chicago. It's a bomb. We dropping bombs, so you gotta have a bomb. Hey, Kurt, listen here, man.
Oh
Listen, bro.
man, this guy.
Listen,
This guy go
listen.
find a bomb, put on his button just to press the bomb. I'm telling you, man.
You gotta get some coolness about you, man. You gonna hang out with me, man. You gotta be cool.
Smoke. You like
You gotta
smoke
be
and
cool,
bombs, man.
man.
I'm
You
telling
gotta
you,
be
man.
cool, man. You gotta be cool. Chill, man. Chill, 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 chill,
Oh
chill,
man.
chill.
But yeah,
Uh,
we're gonna be season 2. I'm looking forward for that. So yeah, we're gonna be here.
where can I find work for my cargo van for moving, Mark? I got a video coming out. Man. It's gonna put you on some game. Just stay tuned. Should be out before the end of the week. Got a video
Right.
coming out. Mark, quick question. Have you ever stopped and readjusted all the years you've been doing it? Have I ever stopped and readjusted? Yeah. During the pandemic, I figured I was gonna move my exit time up. So, but stopping, readjusting, no, I've always applied pressure and kept pushing forward. I knew what I wanted to do. I knew I wanted to get what I wanted to get up out of it. I knew that final mile is not something that I would be able to go for 20, 30 years. That's something that, I got in at a great time. I made a lot of money. But, 4 or 5 years in, I knew it was something that I had to, create a plan to exit. So I didn't readjust anything. I just applied more pressure because I needed to take the money that was coming in and invest it into other things because I knew what my ultimate plan was coming out. So no, I've always applied pressure. I think the only readjustment I did was just moving up my exit. When the pandemic hit, I realized that I would never be able to operate the way I was able to operate prior to the pandemic. I knew that, like I said before, I knew that people's mindset mindset had shifted as far as the way they looked at employment. And I saw that in the pandemic because it was having a hard time. Began to have a hard time finding people. So not hiring people. I couldn't even find nobody that wanted to work. Obviously, because there was an infusion of capital that went out, but also what happened simultaneously was the gig economy got the boost that it had been waiting for, and I knew that was coming. It's just the pandemic sped it up. It put it on steroids and sped it up. So that was the only time I readjusted. I just readjusted my exit date. You know what I'm saying? And my exit time period. But no, I've always just applied pressure and more pressure and more pressure. You know what I'm saying? And whenever I ran into issues, I solved them. That's just what business is. I ran into a lot of issues. And just whenever I ran into them, I solved them, and I kept applying more pressure and more pressure and more pressure. And that's it. Thanks, bro. I'm in Dallas and looking to get those T-Force curbside runs. Yeah, just go up there and apply in person. Apply in person, apply in person, apply in person. Big Zo, should my next investment be a box truck or a semi? I got my CDLs too. I already started small with the van. I probably should get a box truck for my moving company since it's booming. Yeah, if you're going to stick with the move and get a box truck, for sure. You're going to stay, and you could probably just scale to a 16-footer. You don't even necessarily have to jump to a 26. If you watch the video I put out earlier today, the same strategy that I gave you for the cargo van, you just apply that for the 16-footer. And you're going to be able to increase your rate. You're going to also be able to increase your efficiency. Your overall time should come down because you have more space to pack the truck. You're able to stand up in it and be a little bit more efficient. So you could actually go to a 16 and focus on small moves, anything from one item up to a 2-bedroom. And then if you want to take it to the next level, then you can maybe later on go get a 26-foot if you want to start dealing with 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom, 5-bedroom homes. But yeah, if you definitely want to stick with the moving, I would get a box truck. Yep, season 2 coming in September sometime. I was still reluctant to leave the stream while sleepy. I think maybe, I probably had questions and stuff. You know, I just don't like doing nothing half-assed, man. At that point I was out there, so. But I mean, from now on, I'm not gonna do that no more. So if it's just one of those days where I know I just had a rough day and I got up extremely early and I know that I'm sleepy, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna have to either do a short stream or just push it back. So y'all need a sign in the corner of the stream to remind them to hit the like button. Yeah, I be putting it in the chat all the time. I got a button that I push to people put it in the chat, but you know, it is what it is. Hey Mark,
Yes,
you should
sir.
charge. What should I charge for? Oh, probably charge for the
The
stream.
live, yeah. We should
You know
charge
what?
for
You know, if you know, I you know, it's just something
Oh,
with
man.
me telling people to pay for something. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind the super chats because it's pretty expensive streaming. You know, it's pretty expensive. Not the equipment, but the subscriptions. The subscription, the stream, the bill. Because I'm not web, like me and Kirk, we don't stream web based. We're not on StreamYard or none of that stuff. So I have the most powerful. I spend $300 a month with Xfinity. I got the most powerful internet package so that the stream can be smooth and keep up. I went out and spent $2,000 for a studio, Mac Studio, when I fried my other Mac. You know what I'm saying? But I have to pay a subscription with the streaming provider. The stream is being pushed from my modem and my computer, so it's not web based. I'm not using their bandwidth. You have to pay for that. My website for my consultation and coaching, that's over $200 a month just to host that. You know what I'm saying? So I spend a lot of money to provide this content. So that money just really goes back into the cost. I don't want to charge anybody, but if a person wants to hit a super chat because they're getting some valuable information from time to time, it just goes back into the channel. You know what I'm saying? Now I was looking at
Yeah.
Aiden Ross. I looked up Aiden Ross's revenue. That kid
Mm-hmm.
makes $900,000 a month streaming,
What does
and
he
he ain't
do?
just a streamer. He got kicked off of Twitch, but he's on Kick now. 900
Does he
grand a
play
month.
game?
Plays games, talks shit. He's like similar to the kid Case or Not. They just talk shit, play games, do
Mm.
funny dances, run around like chickens with their head cut off, screaming and shit, and they make a lot of damn money. But I looked up his net worth and looked up his annual revenue. He averages about $900,000 a month. He's worth $35 million, so he makes about $1 million a month. You know what I'm saying? So and they ain't talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So it's a lot of money in streaming. If you can capture an audience, you would think people would do stuff like that, especially for an education field, but they don't. So I just ask people to hit the like button. That's the only thing I'm really concerned with. If you hit the like button, that's good enough for me. If you want to, do a super chat, then that's all good too. But if you said person should charge. If we charged, wouldn't nobody come? Wouldn't nobody come?
Right.
So, good night, Mark and Kirk. Which would be better, truck, reefer, or dry? I'll let you answer that one.
I like reefer, man. I like reefer. I like dry. I don't like reefer. The waiting on reefer is too much. Whether you're in a box truck or a semi, I can't. So
Yeah, I
you're
like
gonna
it.
sit there for a minute. That's
So you
that's
saying
just
he should get a dry box truck?
yeah. Just get a dry box truck. Reefer is mm-mm, too much waiting. And then if they deem something not that they're not gonna accept, let's say you take 6 pallets and they said 4 pallets of apple is no good, you stuck with those 4 pallets. You know what I
Mm.
mean? You call a broker, they're gonna tell you to throw it away. So it's just yeah,
Hey
it's
Kurt,
it's it's
what day you
mhm.
leave? What day you leave in
Me?
August? Yeah.
The 10th of August, come back the 24th.
So the last Wise Men season 1 episode will be August 7th, that Monday. So you leave
The 10th.
Thursday with Thursday the 10th. So you'll be home all that week then, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the last wise man gonna be the
That
Monday.
that Monday, so August 7th. So
Yeah,
August
and then I
7th,
leave.
that
Hmm.
Thursday. So the last episode of the Wise Men season 1 will be August 7th. So that means we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more episodes. Well, 6 more Mondays. If we do episodes in between, then so be it. But we got 6 more Mondays, and then that'll end season 1, and then we'll take a month off. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll come back September 11th. Oh wow, 9/11. So yeah, so 9/11 will start season 2.
Yeah.
So August 7th, last episode of season 1. 9/11 will start season 2. We 18 episodes in, so I guess we can call this thing a success. You know, we appreciate everybody for tuning in every Monday. Uh, great work
Hmm.
great work you are doing for the community, brothers. Kirk and Mark Wiseman 2.0 next year. So season 2 will start 9/11, 9/11, 9/11. Thank you, Mark and Kirk.
Yeah.
Y'all the real
Everybody
G's
love
out
me,
here.
man.
Much love. I'm out here from Las Vegas. Shout out to Christopher checking in from Las Vegas. Axel says he made 2K last month with under 300 subscribers from broker private donations. Man, shout out to you and the brokers who donated privately. Shout out to you. Da, da, da. YouTube pushes entertaining, worthless content. Yeah, YouTube pushes. They push entertainment. But there is a method to the madness of the algorithm. That's why I'm gonna start pushing these likes on this live stream. Because when I search, like, I gotta do it from like somebody else's phone or somebody else's computer. Because when I search box truck business with my computer, I'm gonna come up. You know what I'm saying? So I have to always have to search it from somebody else's stuff. I just feel like I'm in the algorithm. I just feel like I should be in the algorithm more than I am. You know what I'm saying? So I need to get those likes up. Those likes got to get up. Those likes got to get up. They got to get up. They got to get up. They got to get up. Ain't like, as far as the box truck space, ain't nobody even live streaming. So if people drop videos, like, dropping videos is cool. It takes time, but to live stream, it takes more time, dedication, more money, which I'm fine with because there's a commitment there. We've committed to being here every Monday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So with that commitment, with 18 weeks, plus all the in-between episodes. Well, not 18 weeks, 4, 8, 12. Yeah, close to 18 weeks, because we think we started in March, April, beginning of April. So let's say April, May, June, 4, 8, 12. So let's say 12 to 15 weeks, and we got 18 episodes because we did some in-between episodes. So let's say 3 months. 3 months of consistent Monday nights. Dedicated. We should be able to do a Monday night show every Monday and have 100 likes before we end the live. Obviously, the replay is going to do numbers the next day, which is fine. And I know I've been lacking on putting the stuff up on, all the episodes are up on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube Podcasts, Google, Amazon. I didn't put last week's episode up, which is my bad. I dropped the ball. So I'm going to put that up tomorrow with this episode. Once this episode clears, goes through the cycle of YouTube for 1080p, I'll put these 2 episodes up on Spotify and Apple Music and all that stuff tomorrow. But we should at least have 100 likes before we end the stream. So that's my goal, to have 100 likes before we end the stream.
Yeah.
Because, man, we here every week. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody doing this. So, man, we just need a little support so that the information can get out, and then those new people that come in, they can support the channel. We appreciate, the people who are here every week. Y'all know who y'all are. It's D Walk, Interstate Screw, Pippi, Asthma, 5-Star Trucking. I see Tall Guy Dom a lot. I'm not gonna name everybody. Um, um, who else I want to say? I see Big Slick a lot,
Grace-
Big Zoe,
Grace
Grace
Logistics.
Logistics. Yeah, so we appreciate a lot of y'all regulars, even the regulars who I know that watch the channel that never put a comment in. Because I'm like, yo, it'll be 70, 80 people in here, only 20 people in the chat. So I know it's a lot of people that watch that don't say nothing. So shout out to y'all, but we need y'all to.
They don't say
No, I
nothing
mean,
until,
no, that's
until
fine.
until I get them trigger.
Yeah, I see when Kirk piss people off, I see just random names that just start popping in the
man.
chat. Like, damn, I ain't never seen this name before. But yeah, we appreciate you. Just just hit the like button so we can get the stream into the chat, so that if box trucking ever becomes a thing again. I don't think it'll ever become a thing like how it did in the pandemic, but history is going to repeat itself. Things are going to turn around for freight. The economy is going to turn around eventually, and there is going to spark an interest in box truck. And then you're going to see all these people coming back into the content creation space in this lane. It's important that the channels that matter, that when that does happen, are already in position to combat a lot of that misinformation. All right, so it's very important that the channels that matter when that does happen are already in position to combat that misinformation, so we don't have a repeat of what happened during the pandemic. So just hit the like, just hit the like button, just hit the like button, hit the like button. All right, let me see. Charles, I took your advice about using Indeed last week. I have 70 applicants for the final mile delivery service. How many teams should a newbie manage? How many trucks you got? How many trucks you got? That's how many teams you should have. How many trucks you got? That's how many teams you should have. And depending on how scaled you are, you want to have a few alternates, and you just want to rotate people. So if you got 2 trucks, you want to have 2 teams. So if you're running teams of 2, you want to have 2 teams. That's 4 guys, and then you probably want to have 1 or 2 alternates. So if you're running a 6-day or 7-day a week contract, you want to have 2 alternates. You're running like a 5 or a 6-day a week contract, you want to have an alternate, so that you alternating people. All right, it's giving a person at least 2 off days.
Mm-hmm.
Use incognito mode. I see incognito mode on Instagram. Did I see it on Instagram or YouTube, or maybe both? What does incognito mode do? I'm not hip. Not hip. Axel says Indeed is garbage. I disagree. I think Indeed is just a tool, and how you use that tool is going to determine. It may be garbage for you because you're not using it right. When you put an ad up looking for an applicant, you can do an assessment. So, I don't know if Charles did an assessment. You could put an assessment test up there. And 9 times out of 10, a lot of people not going to take the test. So that's going to weed people out. The people that do take the test, a lot of people going to get weeded out because they're not going to pass the test. So Indeed has the tools that you can weed people out before you even start calling people. So, I would recommend anybody that uses Indeed to hire people, use the tools that they have. Use the tools that they have to weed out people, so you don't waste your time meeting 70 people at Starbucks if you don't have an office, and wasting your time. Mark, good job. Mark, good job. And Kirky, hammer me. You too. Call you Kirky, hammer me. Good job today. Have a good night, both of you. Eminem, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for checking in.
Shout out to you, man.
Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Charles got 2 trucks, so you want 2 crews. You probably want to have at least 1 or 2 alternates. 1 or 2 alternates, 1 or 2 alternates, 1 or 2 alternates. All right, man. Good show tonight. It is 11 o'clock. We've been streaming for 3 hours.
Yes, sir.
What time we start? We've been streaming for 4
o'clock.
hours, actually. Oh, yeah, we've been streaming 4 hours. Yeah, we've been
Was a
streaming
good
4 hours. So
live.
I think, it was a good live. So I think we're going to wrap it up. People are starting to exit. And I
It's a
got to
good
be
live,
up.
Mr. Smoke.
Yeah. Yeah. So shout out to everybody for checking in. Drop a bomb.
This
And
guy, man.
one time for the road. One time.
Hammer time.
Other side.
One time for the road. One time for the road. So anytime you talk about that hammer, I'm gonna hit that like button on you. Hey, I spent good money on that. I spent good money on that. I said, man, how much you gonna charge me to take this head off and put it on this? I said, send me the invoice. Send me the invoice. I said, send me the invoice. How soon can you have it done? I need it done before next Monday. Man, he had it back to me in an hour. I said, send me the invoice. Send me the invoice.
Oh man.
Shout out to my my videographer. My videographer is out of Pakistan, and my thumbnail guy is out of Russia. And I know, so hey man,
It's all
hey
right.
man,
I'll
I'm
get it.
working with. I got people
Listen.
working. I got people
Listen.
I'm working with in
Listen.
Russia, so it's all
Listen.
love
Listen.
over here, baby.
I got something for you and your boys over here.
Oh, what you gonna
This
do?
this this listen. Don't worry.
Hey,
It's gonna be. I got something for you and your gang over here, man. Especially your
so
FBA gang. You know,
okay. Well, just know it's hammer
as
time.
soon as I
And-
as soon as I say something, FBA term, the whole FBA come out. You
Hey
know.
man, hey Kurt, don't piss nobody off. It's gonna be hammer time. All right, so man, we appreciate everybody. It was a good lie
Appreciate
tonight.
you guys, man.
We're gonna
Yeah.
get out of here. We'll see y'all next Monday.
Season
and
2, man. Season
Season
2 gonna
2,
be bigger
September
and better.
11th. Yep. So we appreciate y'all. We out.